guess what?
What?
I've figured out how to do incremental effects in FL Studios.
Remind me what that means.
It means that the effect slowly gets stronger and stronger and stronger.
So it's like a fade-in?
Yeah, sort of.
Nice.
It's like, not a fade-in, it's like, because I have reverb on one of these, for example. What I can do is I can create an automation clip, and the thing... Hang on, actually, this might work better. Is the automation clip will make it go slower, slower, slower until will make it gradually get louder until eventually, boom, it's right up in your fucking grill.
Yeah, and that's like the moment of high intensity. You remember what the story was called?
No, I don't remember. I'll see if it's on this computer. I have a folder of folders. D&D. I do have it. Is it the full version?
Because I'm pretty sure I've seen it when it was in a partial state, but I don't know if I've seen the whole thing.
Yeah, I have the full version here. Let me send it to you.
Thank you. Yeah, I scrolled all the way up to the top, and I did find some cute pictures of your cat.
Good. I have a lot of pictures of Grover. I have so many pictures of Grover.
Just opening the story up.
That's really good. I'm really proud of myself for figuring out how to do automation. Because that's going to make FL Studio so much more cool to use.
Yeah, when you can... Because, like, when you can control that sort of thing, and, like, you can just decide which moments are supposed to be the most intense. It's like, this is the part where you're like, grab them by the collar and be like, bitch, listen.
Exactly. Oh my, what is that? Oh! My singing is bad in this cover. I need to redo it.
Right, I think I remember something about a cave in here. Yeah, I'll read it after the stream. But I am going to put it in the Clover folder so I don't forget it.
Speaking of the stream, you should probably start it since I announced it.
It's 37 seconds.
Oh, well then share your friggin' screen with me!
Oh, yeah. That would help.
I can't narrate on the stream delay. Hi, Phoenix. How are you doing?
Hello, Phoenix.
Is that a compromise? This song rules. What do you wanna do? What's your point of view? There's a party soon. Do you wanna go? Oh, a handshake with you. Sorry. I have to re-record that cover because it only sounds good when my auto-tune is at max. It sounds terrible otherwise. Anyways,
personally, I think you all sound great, but
let's do this.
You're entitled to the wrong opinion.
Wow. Wow. I didn't even hear what your opinion was.
Personally, I think you all sound great.
Thank you, but I don't. Just got Cult of the Lamb. It was on sale. How much is it on sale for? I'm not saying I'm going to get it because it's weird, but... Well, it's weird to me anyways. Hey, let's do this.
It's a roguelike, isn't it?
I have no idea. Life's a fillet of fish. Hey, I need to make that a alert on my channel. That just because that meme makes me laugh every time. Hey, Nick!
What is it? Is something wrong?
Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy! Oh, so check out the Master Mask Glossy I bought.
Of course they turned it into a... Of course they have a gift shop.
Hell yeah! Look at that!
You bought this? Where?
Look at my boy.
From the little tents in front of the courthouse, they have all sorts of things for sale.
I hate the fact that Ron's pain is being sold for money. You know I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Publicity photos stuck in the court record. Oh, here it is. My boy. Come on, I'm guilty. Throw the book at me. It's a parallel. It's like the fucking first case of the first game. Stick a fork in it, I'm done! Aww. Who's screaming like that? Who do you think? Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it! Oh, look at him.
He's sweating. Yeah, I did, but it doesn't look like things are gonna get any less ugly for you.
Because I did it! I'm the criminal! Me! Aww. He's at it again. I sent the calling card to Lorelei Taylor, I admit it!
But you don't have the sacred urn, right?
Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. Look at him.
Normally when I say of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic, but you? Yikes.
Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So make sure they give me a guilty verdict, please! Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Jesus. She's French! Oh, Desi, honey. Bonjour! Well, actually, no. I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. I love these two. Leave it to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. You see, actually, the thief isn't me. Oh, Ronnie. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I want to give her a slightly southern accent. I wasn't doing that yesterday, but I'm going to do it now.
Alright.
Aw. I can guarantee my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. I say, I'm Foghorn Leghorn. Desi has turned into Foghorn Leghorn.
Who's Foghorn Leghorn?
The chicken from Warner Brothers. I say! Do you not know him?
Was he the one who was at, like, the trial in Futurama?
No, but that guy is based off of him.
I see. So why are you
Here,
smiling when you say it?
Because she wants an excuse to punch you. Well, if you'll excuse me, I got some errands to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. That's Foghorn Leghorn. His weird bifurcated feet.
Oh, that's gross now that you've met. Now that you've
I know!
out.
Sorry! Speaking of bifurcation, did you know my brother has a bifurcated uvula?
I did not know that.
That has no relevance.
It's like a snake tongue in the back of his throat.
Exactly. This has no relevance to this conversation, but I just felt like the word bifurcation always makes me think of my brother's uvula. Anyway, that's a weird sentence to say.
To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is the mask or not.
Place your bets.
But there's one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Does the bailiff have, like, a set voice?
No, the bailiff is just some dude. It's those two dudes in the background.
Mr. Delight, it's time to enter the courtroom.
Make him sound like an angsty teen.
For the time being, I guess I'll just have to trust Desiree.
Aww, look how sad he is! Oh yeah, so yesterday I went back and I rewatched Nintendo Capri Sun playing this case, just like to see all his reactions again. And when he ran into Ron, the first thing he said was, "Is this a guy or a girl?" And honestly, that's a valid question.
He does have a very androgynous-looking appearance.
He does. All right, Mr. Judge.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Oh, here he is. Yes!
Here he is, the boy.
The lad with the toaster face.
What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to... What a stupid question. What did you say?
Phoenix says Ron or Rhonda, and Nye says, "Is it a guy or a girl?" Yes.
Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready?
I hate your milky butter voice for him.
Are you ready to pass judgment?
Just because it's so perfect for him.
Like, it's mostly based on the sliding coffee sprite that I've seen. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
What? No,
My
I'm not.
headcanon voice for him is Tay-Zon-Day.
Tay-Zon-Day?
Chocolate rain.
Ah.
Some stay dry and others feel the pain. That guy.
I
that
will
may
pass
be based
judgment
on a Phoenix
after...
wrong, but shut up.
I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by.
God,
I realize that my voice for him is closer to probably Jazz from Transformers.
It sounds kind of like a male version of my Desiree voice, and I love it.
Who are you? I'm Godot, legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case.
I forgot about this line!
And why is it playing this theme?
It's his theme.
Oh.
Yeah, the theme is called "A Fragrance of Black Coffee." And it's Gado's theme, and it's the great theme.
Na, 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 na. Do, do, do. Da, 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 da.
Not gonna lie, I can't think of this theme without thinking of Daisy anymore.
The sexy peach picture I made?
Yes.
Do, da, 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 da. Ah! He's the one that Detective Atme was talking about.
Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? Ha, none. What did you say? I've never prosecuted a case before. Never? But you said you've never lost before. Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either.
I love this exchange.
Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you?
This is why Gado is the best.
Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings.
God, I forgot this guy is so good.
Yes, but a mask? In a court of law? Ha! Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks. Either on our faces or over our hearts. If you live around here, you need cash in the bank, 'cause the houses round here are all flashy and swank, and the front bit is what's called a facade.
I don't get that reference, but I appreciate
Jekyll
it.
and Hyde.
Gotcha! It's been a long time since I've listened to that. This guy's the real deal, alright, Nick.
What is that face?
She's just like, I'm done with this shit already.
Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal?
Oh, just wait till next year and you meet Clavier. Oh, this part. This is a good bit, too.
So we finally meet, Mr. Phoenix Trite.
Nick, is he a friend of yours?
No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man? I will present evidence, because that's what this sprite usually entails.
Yeah. Is he in your court record?
Is he now? He is. A prosecutor who's
Age
shrouded in
question
mystery.
mark.
He seems to know me somehow. The cinnamon roll.
Aw, look at his hair. I love his cinnamon bun hair.
Very good. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Well then, Prosecutor Gobo.
Me too.
It's not Gobo, it's Godot, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement.
Ma, fuck you.
Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder, how much can you withstand before you and your case break in two?
This guy's such a dick. I love him.
Well then, let's hear from the first witness.
Oh. I was wondering who it would be, but I knew who it was.
My name is Kronk.
He's Kronk? Oh my god, please give him a Kronk voice.
No one asked for your name, witness. Urk. The important thing is what you know, that's all. Start talking, we're listening. Yes, sir. Alright, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn. Yes, sir.
I love that he's only giving you one-line things, so I can't judge your Kronk voice.
Master
I can't
Mask
even...
is a master thief that started his crime spree 6 months ago.
I approve of your Patrick Warburton. Continue.
He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card into Lordly Taylor. His pattern is always to go after the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Masked Mask, sir. It fits his MO to a T.
M.O.T. Mott.
So the actual identity of this Mask the Mask is... Mr. Godot, what are you...
Ah! There it is!
Coffee! Let's go!
The coffee man!
The coffee! We are in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godot. Blacker than a moonless night, hotter and more bitter than hell itself. This is coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please, proceed. Very well. It's only coffee, after all. What? You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial.
I can't wait till we get to the
cross-examination, Mr. Wright. What's that?
I can't wait till we get to the point where his phone goes off because his phone is just an 8-bit version of his current theme, and it's great.
Nice.
Well, Nick, what are you gonna do?
As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity, all we can do is show that it wasn't Mask to Mask who stole the urn.
That doesn't change anything.
It does, because since they haven't brought him up, they can't,
No, but if you say it couldn't have been Mask to Mask, they can just say, well, Ron isn't Mask to Mask. Checkmate, atheists.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess that's probably more accurate then. Because, like, if they're caught saying, like, hey, well,
Here's the thing.
it's not Mask to Mask.
Whatever you prove, they can say the opposite. If you prove Mask to Mask didn't do it, they can say, well, Ron isn't Mask to Mask then. That's fine. That still means he stole it. If you prove that Mask to Mask did steal it, then they can say, well, Ron was Mask to Mask then. Regardless, they can implicate Ron, which is why this part is annoying. But that's just me being nitpicky asshole because I don't like Phoenix.
No, that's, no, you make a good point there.
Also, I want to make coffee now because I'm tired and Gato is telling me about coffee. And I don't want to make coffee because it's 2 in the afternoon.
You want coffee that's blacker than hell itself?
I do not! Oh god! I hate black coffee.
Mask to Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. Have you been involved in the investigation from the beginning? Yup, nobody knows more about the thief than me, pal. It's true. I'm a Zavari, author on thieves. So the reason I'm doing a Kronk voice for him now, is because I realized that, like, my old, Gumshoe voice kind of sounds like Kronk. But then I realized,
and I appreciate it because
as I was practicing,
Gumshoe gives some serious Kronk vibes, though. Like, I'm 100% in on this.
Yeah, and then like I started practicing the Kronk voice, and I realized like some of the subtle differences. But like, I kind of want to lean into more of the Kronk side of it.
Please do. I'm 100% into it. Hey, give me 1 sec. Actually, an author? He's written books about thieves? I'm gonna go put on my hoodies because I'm fucking cold.
Alright, get warm. Get cozy.
I want to flex what I did at the gym yesterday, but if I flex, I'm in pain because I did too much.
Then you can flex it tomorrow. I'm up
No,
tomorrow.
I want to verbally flex because
Okay.
I did 50 squats and now my legs can't move.
Okay.
Yeah, don't do what I did. What I do at the thing is I do sets of 20, then 15, then 10, then 5. And that's not a good idea when you don't do squats very often.
Yeah, especially because like you need to give your body time to recover.
That's what sets are.
I think he probably meant to say authority.
I love her just I'm done Sprite.
It's the best thing that comes out of her character. The fact that this guy can slip through even my fingers shows how good he is, pal.
Honey.
It's easy when those fingers happen to be. It's easy when those fingers happen to be Butterfingers. You know, I'm impressed him on this. So nobody knows more about the thief than you, huh? You got it, pal. Except for maybe the thief's mom, that is. But isn't there someone who knows even more about him than the police? You don't mean Detective Zavari, do you?
I'd call him that.
Zavari.
He sounds German.
Who is this Zavari? He sounds German. His name is Luke Abney, sir. I guess I shouldn't have made him I guess I shouldn't have made up such a silly name for him.
Sorry. Sorry. I looked up Zavaria to see if it meant anything. But what I actually got was apparently at some point during the localization progress, Luke Atmey's catchphrase was going to be "Schwing!" And I just think that's really important to know.
Should we say "schwing" every time he says Zavari now?
No.
What the heck? I guess
I like
he's not all that
Zavari
famous.
more.
I guess he's not that famous after all. Anyway, it's true that he did manage to retrieve the last items the thief stole. Oh, I see. It seems like you're not the expert you claim to be. It looks like the thief is toying with me, even now.
Ron just screams, "I'm sorry!"
He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. Have you seen all of these so-called calling cards? Of course I have, except the person in charge of the treasure exhibit never brought their card to the police. So I didn't see this one until after the crime had occurred.
That's because Detective Atmey stopped Miss Andrew from taking it to the police.
Was the calling card that Lordly Taylor received authentic? Well, all the cards have one common identifying feature. But we're not releasing that information to the general public. But you're absolutely certain that this card is real. I'm sure you can't say it out loud, but I bet he's talking about the mask-to-mask emblem. This was his fifth heist, as usual. This was his fifth heist, and as usual, he sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor. It's fifth heist, and your fifth screw-up, huh? Objection, pal! That ain't fair. Maybe you could say I screwed up 4 times. But this last time wasn't my fault. I didn't know about the calling card at this time. You, of all people, shouldn't be chuckling about this, Detective Gumshoe. I just want everyone here in the courtroom to know something. If you ever get a calling card from this guy, don't call some stupid private eye. Call your local police right away. Got me?
Wow, it looks like he's really got it in for Detective Atmey.
One sec. I need to bring a pot upstairs for my grandma.
Okay. It's just you and me, chat. What's up? How you doing? Just removing the platform last night just to remake it. Why? It was good. I liked it.
I'm back.
Hello!
His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. Oh. Art pieces? Like what, for example? Well, his first target was the famous Tear of Eminon. What's that? Some kind of especially salty teardrop?
No, but it makes me cry salty tears.
No, sir, it's a blue diamond. A single rare diamond.
What's the use of feeling blue? Sorry, I haven't seen this case in a long time. I didn't realize that the tier was a diamond and not a sapphire.
What's the use of feeling? What's the use of feeling? What's the use of feeling blue?
Thank you, Crumb Gumshoe.
Next was the crown of Bongora. You know, the thing you put on your head. After that was the left hand of Hades. And then the portrait of Megina, sir.
Why specifically his left hand, bitch?
I think it's more of an identifying thing. Detective Atme retrieved the portrait of Majima and returned it to the museum. And then the target of his fifth and last robbery was the sacred urn, right? But isn't that difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces? Well, we assume he must have had some underworld connections.
Somehow, Mr. Delight doesn't look the type.
Yeah, he's a little too sunny to be hanging out in the underworld.
Shut up! This game is doing my boy bad.
What do you mean when we say it fits his MO to a T? I was thinking of asking the same thing myself. I wish you two would listen a little more closely, pal.
I love that you keep adding words.
First of all, there's the calling card. We're 100% certain it's authentic. Then there's the fact that he seemed to know all about the security system. And finally, his target was an art piece. These are all part of the target thief's modus operandi.
Why do you keep adding words?
I'm not even noticing when this happened. And so, since the robbery seems to fit all those conditions, that's right, it means Master Mask is behind it.
Nick, it definitely looks like it was Master Mask who stole the urn.
But there's no real evidence either way as to whether Ron Delight is Master Mask.
But...
Also, the urn hasn't turned up yet, let alone in connection to Mr. Delight himself.
So even though we know it was Master Mask that did it...
Maybe for the time being, I should try to show that it wasn't Master Mask that did it. Okay. So let's take a look at the evidence again.
I love his stupid outfit.
Yeah, like this stringy pauldrons.
I would wear the I'm not gonna lie, I would wear the shit out of that coat. I would wear that coat every goddamn day.
Looks like a pain to put on.
It does.
I wouldn't be able to disprove it with this, I don't think. Because this is the one that he
check it
said.
anyways. Check it,
Oh.
and then check. Remember, you can double check like 90% of the evidence, so always double read it to make sure you know what it says.
Oh, didn't mean to do that.
I may have to go reread the original like DS port of this game because I think they may have changed it so that instead of saying it has Misty Faye's soul in it, and before I think it used to say it had her ashes in it.
Hey, here's the important part. If you don't, it'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Although I don't know if it's important for this particular thing. No, it would be to disprove Ron as being the thief. Right, I forgot the security information was confidential. I'm like, shouldn't I be able to investigate this? I don't know if we could argue that it's not an art piece.
Oh wow, I forgot that all three of the original games were on the GBA. Keep forgetting that.
And then the next three were on the DS, right?
No. The first three were on the Game Boy, then Apollo was on the DS. Oh no, the first two were on the Game Boy, then this game came out first on the DS, and then the fourth game came out on the DS, and then the last two games came out on the 3DS.
Oh, so good.
Sorry, I'm going through Maya's wiki, so... Excuse me. I'm not giving you anything.
Yeah. I'm just taking a bit longer to figure this one out. It's fine.
I know.
Thank you for being patient with me.
Oh, she's so cute. It's such a shame that she's such a pain in the ass. Oh yeah, here's some concept art of Phoenix and the others. No. Do you want my help?
No, not yet.
Okay. I'm glad we started an hour early.
Because it's gonna take a while.
This is gonna take fucking forever. Da 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 da.
Yeah, I guess my angle is this is an art piece? No.
Has no monetary value. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Here you go. Don't forget to read the fucking description.
I read that.
The no monetary. Everything else was extremely valuable.
Yeah, but precious doesn't necessarily mean valuable.
Yes, it does in this sense.
Anyway, can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Just hearing the little in that question is making me nervous. You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, pal. But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. What do you mean?
Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing?
No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Prosecutor Godot, what is the value of that urn? The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Master Mask would normally go after. If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the sacred urn was not the work of Master Mask. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but... Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Master Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot?
He has nothing. He's just gonna drink his coffee.
This coffee here, it's my own special blend. I call it the Godot 107.
There's no the there.
I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness.
Oh, never mind. Apparently the third game did come out on the GBA at first.
That's the only thing I've got on my mind right now, Mr. Trite.
Oh, duh, okay.
What? If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess.
Okay, so I figured it out. The GBA versions of these games only came out in Japan. But the DS versions are the first versions we got.
Yeah, so the localization caused some confusion.
Mm-hmm. I was confused. I was like, what the fuck?
Sorry, but I don't get what you mean. If you're saying it wasn't Master Mask that stole the urn, then it must be someone imitating Master Mask's methods. A fake.
Here it is, the exact thing I brought up.
A fake Master Mask?
No, it's a fake Damask. Fake Damask? That sounds so ridiculous. But I like it.
Now before I... no, wrong voice. Now before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Proof that the
of
person
coffee.
who appeared at Lordly Taylor that night was actually a fake. Though I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. Looks like I'm gonna have to prove it. I need proof that the person at Lordly Taylor was, in fact, that night, fake Mask Damask.
It's fake Damask! Stop adding the word mask!
Oh. I did not mean to present that, I meant to check it.
Nice. Well, you know it's fake. This is no time to be impressed. Oh my god, please go through your evidence before you check anything.
Yeah, I pressed the wrong button.
Look at the pictures!
Okay. That doesn't have him.
I'm just gonna yell at you at this point. Oh my god.
I'm like trying to see the difference.
Oh
between
my
these two.
god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can you really not see it? It's one of the most obvious things I've ever seen in my life.
Hold on, one sec. No, I'm dumb. I missed it.
Oh my god. The emoji! The fucking emoji on his chest!
Oh.
Oh my god!
I was confused because the emoji is up here.
Yeah, but the emoji's not on his chest! Oh my god, you're doing me a stroke, Devin!
This is what I expected from the first case, to be honest.
Oh my god!
The proof is right here.
I'm so cold, I want to make some hot drink, but I don't have any honey, so I don't want to make fucking tea. Although I guess I could.
I made some tea before the stream.
Yeah, but I don't have any honey to put in my tea because honey is expensive.
This looks like a photo taken by a security camera. But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Ha. Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what that is? Go on, use this pointer and show us just what about this is particular. It's right here, of course.
Right where his nipples should be.
You mean Mask Damask? I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at.
Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning?
The problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch on Mask Damask's chest.
The emoji on Mask's chest.
An emoji? Here, bailiff, get my steed. We need to retreat at once. We shall fly into the sunset on a steed of coconuts. And make it carried by unladen swallows.
Thank you, spam a lot.
A brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp for holding one's cape on. A clasp, eh? Ah, I see now. But the Mask Damask in the security camera photo. Ah, he has no brooch.
I'm sorry. He Your Patrick Warburton voice is so funny. I love it. It's my favorite thing. Please never stop doing it for Gumshoe.
I am bound by blood to this voice now. That brooch is the same as the emblem on Mask to Mask's calling card, and it serves as his symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, that Mask to Mask is a fake. I've been fooled again!
We're blasting off again!
Order! It's true! Undeniably true! Detective Gumshoe, how could you have overlooked this? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I... Hey now. If you're gonna have a pity party, invite me too. Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame for this too.
Mr. Dego.
Mr. Dego, I'll take that coffee to go.
God damn it! I walked right into that one.
How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? Ha! The brooch you're talking about. Do you mean this?
Oh wow, that thing is really creepy.
Ah. That's Mask to Mask's brooch.
No shit!
Where did you find it? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was
Your Gato is slowly turning more southern, and I love it.
It was hidden in the shadow by a big female Buddha statue. Buddha statue? You must mean the Ami face statue. Why didn't you tell me about that, sir? I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence.
This guy's one cool customer.
It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there, too. Hickeys?
He sucked on the brooch?
Figuratively, of course. I'm referring to Rondelai's fingerprints.
Okay.
What? What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch. I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her.
I love him. This is why Gato is the best prosecutor in the trilogy.
It appears to have been torn off something. There's a little bit of cloth on the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Uh-oh. Phoenix, we have a problem.
Thank you, Houston. Aww.
Ha, you mess with Godot? And you get burned by my
Please
coffee,
do it.
which I will chop.
Oh, is he gonna do it?
He's been playing me like a violin. Well,
no,
Judge,
more like a dobro.
I'm about ready to call my next witness.
Gato seems like the kind of person to play a dobro.
Huh? You're done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet. You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough.
Rude!
That doesn't sound good at all.
Rude!
Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom. Finally time for the ace detective to make his appearance, huh?
No, I don't think so. Oh, never mind.
Sup, motherfuckers? I'm Luke fucking Atman.
Oh my god, I'm in pain! I wasn't expecting that!
Neither was I.
Oh my god!
And I said it. I can take a
Very
drink of
good.
water.
And I am too. Oh my god, that was really funny. I don't know why, but you saying it that way also made my brain go, my name is Luke Atme, and this is Jackass. I don't know why, but it did. Oh gosh.
1 second is one drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. Shh! Silence!
Oh, it's this shit again.
Now I see it's all becoming clear. What's clear? Zabari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor. A coffee maniac at that. My monocle sees it all. Am I correct?
His monocle magnifying glass thing is awesome.
It's very fun. Well, yes, that's right. Ah, not bad. Not bad at all.
It's almost like all those things were insanely obvious.
You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate that secret veil.
I love Nye in the chat who put a clip and it's called A+ entrance. Nye, you make the best clips ever.
Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Luke Atme, ace detective and rising star illuminating the heavens.
Oh, sorry, I was watching the clip. Boy, these two make a perfect pair.
They'd either be best friends or they'd tear each other's heads off.
Hmm?
I've heard that on the night of the crime you were all alone on security detail.
Well, to assume best friends don't want to tear each other's heads off. Have you met Larry? He's your best friend.
You have heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 detective gumshoes.
Whoa, that's rude.
If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is. Oh, even worse.
Stop bullying him!
Why was this guy all by himself anyway? There must be some reason. I'm sure of it. Well then.
So before we continue,
Yep.
I want you to give me your theory on what happened. I want to hear your theory just so I can judge it mentally while I go to the bathroom, because you're going to have to do this part on your own because I need to use the washroom. But tell me your theory first.
Okay, so my theory is Atme did it. And the reason I think that is because he was alone on security detail, and Ron has an alibi of, like, being at that other place, the KV security.
Well, he has a circumstantial alibi because the wallet was there, but nobody else remembers seeing him. But I understand your theory, and I'm going to ruminate on that as I go to the washroom.
Okay. Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed.
Take off my 7,000 jackets!
It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning,
Now I'm going to
just after the date changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Mask the Mask, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I began, the masked mystery man of madness struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal. My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural. I failed to see why the witness seemed so proud of this performance that evening. Well, Sir Oldtimer, let me explain. We are not speaking of any ordinary thief, but the king of thieves, the great Mask to Mask, my arch enemy. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me. Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. So that would be 1 o'clock in the morning of the 12th, correct? That's an impressive deduction, Sir Ace Lawyer. You were on security duty that night. Where exactly were you at the time? A penetrating question. Just as I penetrated Godot's secret veil, I was in the basement of the warehouse near your computer. No, I was in the basement warehouse near the computer. Near the computer, huh? So then, you weren't trying to remain hidden, I take it. Up to this point, I have tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief. Yeah, he said the same thing yesterday, too. Gumshoe also said they never spotted the thief at the crime scenes before. Precisely. That's precisely why I chose not to hide last night. I knew that by not concealing myself, I would be putting pressure on the thief. Looks like the thief was the one applying pressure on your pigeony head, that is. In any case... That's when my nemesis, the infamous Master Mask, dancingly descended upon me. Dancingly descended? From where exactly? Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else? So in actuality, he neither danced nor descended. Someone save me. So how is it that you did notice the thief? My eyes were looking for the shadow while my ears listened for his footfalls. But even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. It can only be due to the subtly camouflaged cape and soft-soled shoes. I hereby dub you Ace Dunce. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened. Well, that's the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask. That is what I can recall. That's not very solid as far as testimony goes. However, fortunately, I had my third monocle, the security camera at the ready. I love how he refers to it as his third monocle. It captured his image perfectly. This should be sufficient, I believe. Well, so long as this photo is authentic, I don't see a problem here. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have a problem with the photo? Good. Then let's continue with the testimony. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. Attacked and knocked unconscious, and you weren't able to do a thing. That's certainly some very impressive detective work. Well, Sir Lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head? Huh? Well, actually, yes, by a fire extinguisher. And what happened? I was knocked out. And you lost your memory, too. You see? You have no right to look down on me then, do you? The only reason I didn't lose my memory was because I have more brains to begin with. You may have brains, but the wiring of self-reflection part seems to have been severed. In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless, and then... 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. About this 30 minutes... My silver cord was loosened and my soul fled to the golden halls of Elysium. As usual, I have no idea what this guy is saying. I think he's saying he was out cold. So what happened during these 30 minutes? No one can say, Your Honor. The span of time has truly vanished into the ether. Just what the heck is he going on about? Something suspicious about Detective Atme. How could he not have noticed when the thief came in? Also, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. That can't be right. It contradicts the evidence. Huh? Which piece? The real question is, why would he tell such an obvious lie? Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I know. Hey, there we go. Mr. Atme, could you take a look at this with that special monocle of yours? Aha! This belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Mask to Mask. It is, in point of fact, Mask to Mask's brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Ha! Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off? Aha! We can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone last night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in a position to have a struggle with the thief. The only person that was on security duty last night. You, Detective Atme. Ah! Detective Atme, you must have fought with the thief that night. So, why did you lie in your testimony to the court? Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime. No! Wait a moment, Sir Oldtimer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. The true measure of a man is the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. Nick, you can only handle one case at a time, isn't that right? You talk too much. Witness, so now are you saying that you and the thief fought? Hold on, that's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me? Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. I, Luke Atme, completely agree. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, Luke Atme cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck true. Bam! And that's all she wrote. So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Mask to Mask. Correct. It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Well, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused at which testimony goes with which case. That can't be good. Speaking of which, call the witness Dahlia Hawthorne. Indeed, it is true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. So why did you look away from the door anyway? In addition to the camera, I had prepared a variety of other sensors as well. The alarm on one of those had gone off, so I had to check the data. That's why I went to the computer, elegantly of course. So you were momentarily vulnerable when you were working on the computer. What should I do? Should I ask more questions? What kind of sensors are you talking about? There are other places in the basement that someone could enter and exit from. There are air conditioner ducts, sewer pipes, and a cat door as well. I hooked up heat-detecting infrared and ultraviolet sensors to each of them. That's a lot of hardware. Was it all yours? Lordly Taylor Department Store was kind enough to provide me with the monitoring hardware. Naturally, the security camera that took the photo belongs to them as well. In other words, he couldn't have rigged the equipment, huh? Has that cleared up any doubts you had about me, Sir Lawyer? However, Luke at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. What does that mean, discombobulated? Young people these days, they really irritate me. They allow perfectly good old words to die until everyone forgets what they mean. Sorry, but what exactly does it mean anyway?
Oh, the Zavari.
Nope, discombobulated.
Discombobulated. That is a good word.
No, I've forgotten. What was I saying? Jeez, it's better that old people forget what they were saying 5 seconds. It's better than old people who forget what they were saying 5 seconds ago. Young people do that too. I do this shit all the time. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, me too. What are you talking about?
Well, it looks like we've cleared that up. You can go on with your testimony.
Alright, so I totally missed it. Oh yeah. And from the side. Fuck off.
Hold up.
I'm zipping up all my jackets. Is this his first or second testimony?
This is the second one. I got the badge.
Oh wow.
Like, yeah, I got the badge right off the bat. Just because, like, we had seen it so recently, and I'm like, yeah, I remember the threads.
What, you remembered the brooch, or what?
I remember that it was torn off.
Yeah, it's because I yelled at you. Sorry, by the way.
It's fine. In hindsight, I probably needed that, otherwise we would have been here another while.
Watching you go back and forth between those two images so many times nearly actually gave me an aneurysm, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, oh my fucking god, how is he not seeing this?
If I had, like, screenshotted them and seen them side by side, I might have picked it up, but, like, the time in between, like, just reset my brain.
That's alarming, given that that wasn't a lot of time.
Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. What do you mean by a weapon from the side? Naturally, that thief had no idea that I, Luke Atmew, was hiding in the area. He grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse. Sword? You mean the sword that was all twisted like a tree branch?
The Shishido, yeah.
Correct. Fortunately, the Shishido blade was not sharp. Okay, so he is talking about the Shishido. So the thief armed himself with a Shishido. And what about yourself, witness?
You don't have to say it every time, I'm just retraining my brain.
No, I'm saying it because I feel that it's in character for the judge to say it wrong.
Oh, okay.
A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. You had that much faith in your own fighting abilities? But of course, in college I was the second in charge of the boxing club. I'm sorry if I failed to find that appropriately impressive.
You know what?
However,
fuck you.
My opponent in the ring this time was my arch nemesis, Mask the Mask. This guy is a real piece of work.
We've established this.
His first blow struck true. Bam! And that's all she wrote. Can you tell us a little more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was powericious.
No, I don't think you would.
Powericious? I assumed the at me fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me. What do I do now? Should I ask more about this? At me fighting style? No. So what was this flash of light that blinded you? It was bathed in a golden light that seemed to come from the statue of the woman. The statue of Ami Faye, I'm guessing.
Well, that wasn't very much help at all. What do you think, Nick?
Well, there's one thing that I'm absolutely sure of now.
Yeah? What is it?
This Luke Atme guy, he's definitely hiding something.
But why?
I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened last night, and about the true nature of this detective. I want to press about the Atme fighting style, actually.
Okay. I don't remember anything about that.
What is this Atme fighting style? I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say anymore. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must.
Wow.
The main thing is to put your
bones, won't you?
The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way no one can get behind you. That's it? That's the Atme fighting style? Well, Mr. Wright, what about that testimony? Oh, it is important. Of course it's important. We've learned a detective's secret technique after all. No, that's not what it is, Phoenix. Shut up.
Dude, do you think telling the judge straight up what it is would work? This judge is kind of dumb.
Yes, indeed.
I love him, but he's an idiot.
I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone late at night. Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out.
Stab him with your hair.
Witness, we'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony.
I wonder, is Luke in some anime?
I put my back to the wall to fight, but the thief's blow landed upon my third eye. Where is this third eye you're talking about? Oh, it's right between my right and left eyebrows. It's quite invisible to the unenlightened. You may call it the forehead if you like.
Dick.
Why didn't you just say that in the first place? Sir Lawyer, it looks like even the creases in your own forehead are getting deeper.
Oh, sorry. So Mr. Atme got hit on the forehead then?
That's what he says.
I've got a funny feeling about that.
Actually, so do I.
I'm not repeating this. This is the end of the dialogue.
No. Yeah. Detective Atme, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What fun is this, Sir Lawyer? It is truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Then my arch-nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. From behind, huh? But just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you can forget where you were hit on the head. It seems I've made another blunder.
I like how you sometimes change words to be more in character.
It's part of the fun of this. Detective Atme, that's not the only strange part of your testimony. What do you mean by that? For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security. Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad. That's wrong. To err is human, to forgive is divine. Humans aren't machines, they have souls, feelings. They live,
Says the
they
guy
die,
with the machine on his face.
They love, they hate, and yes, they even make mistakes.
Life doesn't discriminate between the sinners and the saints. Takes and it takes and it takes. We keep living anyways. We rise and we fall and we break and we make our mistakes. And if there's a reason, look at me fucked up. What his testimony? Then I'm willing to wait for it. That was a terrible parody. I'm so sorry.
It was functional. Hey, hold on. It's not as pretty as that.
I don't know why you saying it was functional. It's so funny to me.
Neither do I. Really, what is it like then? Ooh, he smashed the coffee. Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules.
Otto's rules are great.
This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around. Mr. Wright, what exactly is it that you are asserting? Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that Mr. Atmey is no ace detective.
I mean, technically.
The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Atmey's true identity is actually Mask to Mask himself. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? There are too many unnatural parts of Mr. Atmey's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scenes, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then, in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Oh please, the explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atmey. The truth is that you are in fact Mask to Mask. Gah! But Mr. Wright, this photo, it clearly shows Mask to Mask. The security camera belongs to Lordly Taylor department store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn. So the ace detective is actually an ace thief. Is this true, witness? Master Mask M.O. is surely pure genius, and so am I, Luke Atmey, ace detective! You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I am impressed, Sir Lawyer. What?
Oh, now that you've seen that laughing sprite, actually, now I can send you this thing that I keep forgetting about.
Witness, you're admitting it?
Nick, now's your chance! Sorry. There's the meme.
Yes, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Oh yeah, no, I've seen this image. I've seen the... I believe I've sent the video it's from into the VA Central memes channel. Shit posting, rather.
He was in the anime! The show fucking lied to me! Sorry, continue.
I'm just reading the shitposting channel. 1 second.
Oh, and who updated the shitposting channel? I'm scared.
I don't know, someone... Hold up. I was just looking at it, but I didn't check the names. It was... Phoenix. And Elk also sent something. Detective Atme, when you first assumed the thief's identity...
Object. Oh yeah, you've never seen that one before, have you?
Godot Blend 102, my personal favorite, the attack variety. Mr. Godot! The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply
I would
isn't
read
true.
that.
But Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of the whole cloth. But it is in fact nothing more than a patchwork quilt, Mr. Trite. If this detective really is the thief, then show us the proof you claim. But it had better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see this decisive proof you have. Quickly. Huh? Oh, yes, of course. What's the big rush?
No, sorry. Are you alright, Nick?
Atme looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. Can I really do it? The decisive evidence that proves Mr. Luke Atme is, in fact, indeed mask to mask. I think we have it. Maybe. Probably. Very well then, let's see what you've got. Please present proof that Mask to Mask is actually Mr. Luke Atme. I want to say it's the paint, but we don't have that yet. No,
Oh my god, how many more fucking horses do I have to go through on DeviantArt before it finally realizes I'm not into horses anymore? Sorry, continue. I'm just angry.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I could make that one. I'm not telling you anything.
That's fine.
Mostly because I don't really remember what the evidence is. It's been a while.
Yeah, I don't actually know if we found the evidence yet. Or sorry, no. We found the evidence, it's just not in the court record.
The paint has nothing to do with whether or not Atme is Damask.
Yes, it does, because because Atme was hired multiple days ago, and so that means that he would have been able to have access to the storeroom when the paint was spilled.
Yeah.
And that box is relevant to the urn, because that's the box that the thing was in.
Okay, but how do you prove that the box was just out there when the paint was spilled and then inside when the paint wasn't spilled? Like, how do you know that it wasn't outside the paint was spilled and then it was put back inside the storeroom? The paint was not... Exactly. The paint is completely irrelevant until you know the exact timeline of events. I'm teaching you circumstantial evidence.
No, never mind.
Nope. You want some coffee? No.
Yeah, no, I don't think we have it yet. Ah, just what I thought. A man has to hold his head up high no matter how bad things get, after all. I see. Thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. It's no good. I've got to stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove this guy is the thief.
Yeah. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again.
It's no good. I'm just not ready yet.
But are you going to just give up and let us lose this?
So you've come to your senses, have you, Sir Lawyer? I can't think of a counterattack at all. Seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness has lifted. Mr. Godot. What? Who?
Let me guess. Oh, never mind.
Who are you?
Hi, babe! That doesn't really matter right now, does it?
Mr. Light, what are you doing here?
Nicky boy. The thing you've been looking for, I think I found it.
You mean that bag?
No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well...
That's...
The sacred urn! Nick, it's the urn! Sorry, I keep going back to my... I really should turn off DeviantArt, but I want to find certain art.
That's fine. Order, order! You, madame! That urn, where did you find it?
You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective, Luke Gatney. Oh, Jesse, you're the best! Aw, I ship it. They're married, so I should ship it.
Yeah, your ship's canon.
My ship is canon.
I, for one, ship, what's his name? Atme and, Godot.
I hate how much that makes sense right now.
Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Atme? Even though you're gonna have a hard time weaseling... Even you are gonna have a hard time weaseling out of this one. Ha. Pathetic. Mr. Godot, do you have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's so truly sad. You're still denying that Mr. Atme was involved? Before casting aspersions at the detective Atme, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight. Is that correct? Yes.
Yes.
Oh, my bad.
Fuck you! What about it?
Ha! How charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring.
What are you insinuating?
As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere, including the office of the good detective here. So if you found the urn, what does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it.
What? I just brought it here from the detective's office.
Please, madame, this town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to.
This guy's a dick. You're wrong. I would never do such a thing.
Mr. Light.
Please, Nicky boy, you gotta help me talk some sense into these people.
There must be some way. I've gotta prove that urn was actually in the Acme Detective Agency.
It's almost like you saw the bag it was in literally fucking yesterday. You dumbass.
I could testify about what I saw, but I also don't think that would be enough, because it would be just like, oh yes, I also saw the thing, without like, I don't know. I can prove where the urn was by the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints, eh? Oh, come now. Now you're really making me laugh, sir lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. Oh shit, he's wearing gloves. Yep. May I go on? Good. Now, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I am always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything. What about it, Mr. Wright? The witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyway.
Nick, what are you gonna do now? Sorry, I keep forgetting to pay attention.
That's fine. Maya has, like, very, scattered lines in this case.
I found the thing I'm looking for. I'm gonna close this shit.
Okay. I'm too far to turn back now. He must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. And there, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. The defense proposes that the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. Oh, right, because Pearl went.
No, yes, maybe. Yes.
Let me give you an important piece of advice. The one who keeps a cool head all the way to the game's
Oh,
end
no,
is the
I know
winner.
who touched it. I remember who touched it.
Let me give you an even more important piece of advice, Mr. Wright. You are not going to win this game with that answer.
I like how Nye says, I've been tabbed out playing Minecraft, and I just say his coffee, that shit is oil.
Yep.
His coffee basically may as well be, yeah.
Yeah, it's like super black.
Well, yeah, most coffee is actually black. It's just, you know.
No, it's like a dark brown.
I mean, it's close enough.
The urn was put in the bag and carried to the detective's office yesterday. That means the person I should be figuring...
That's why that fucking face is there. I forgot, because it's not there in any other case. It's just in this one.
Miles Edgeworth. No.
Edgeworth is not in the court record!
No, but Because... Never mind. The person who left their prints on the urn yesterday is at the Atme Detective Agency.
But you are on the right track.
Do you really think that there's someone who could fit the bill?
That's me! Stop talking for me!
My bad. Well, Mr.
Bitch.
Wright, what have you decided? Your Honor, just give me one more chance. The defense proposes that the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn.
R. No. This one's really stupid, so if you want me to tell you, go ahead.
It would be Gumshoe, though, wouldn't it?
No, it wouldn't, because Gumshoe wasn't at me at thing, remember? Only 3 people were at the thing when that thing was there.
Oh, right, Maya was there.
No! Ah!
Right, no, because Phoenix told Maya not to look in the bag.
No, because Phoenix touched it and called it hard like a dick. Jesus Christ.
No.
He called the urn a penis.
Did he?
No, but he described it as such. A really large chode.
I do not remember this. I remember...
He called it hard and smooth, and I was like, that there's a porn star dick. Please don't clip this.
You already know Nye's already on it.
No! I'm never gonna be hireable. They're gonna find my Twitch and they're gonna be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? No, but the reason this is stupid is I'm 99% sure that Phoenix doesn't show up, like his profile isn't actually there for any other case. It's just this one.
Me. What more can I say? This is my 3rd year as a young but skilled ace lawyer.
Fuck you. You're not a skilled lawyer.
So what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway? Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday?
Please don't clip it, Nye. I'm actually requesting that you don't. I don't need that in my life. Oh yeah. Hey Nick, open it up!
Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open this private property.
Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Well, what's in there?
Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there! It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at that time. But I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. Well,
Stop describing it.
That was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that urn was in Detective Atme's office. Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it?
Mm-hmm.
Of course it does. What did he say? It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said.
I polished it until it was about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. I've totally forgotten my Adrian voice.
If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday, at the Atme Detective Agency. Ha! This blend, Godot Blend 107. I've decided. It's a little too bitter after all. Ooh, he's steaming.
He's steaming.
Order, order, order. I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and... Wait! Wait a moment, Your Honor. There is no need for that. No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. What? What are you saying? Yes, I've finally broken him down. Oh, yee! Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown.
This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake.
He is nuttier than Hairbrain.
Fuck you!
I'm saying Hairbrain's a fruitcake.
I know you are, but fuck you anyways. Stop making me think of my fruity children.
You see, it was me all along. I am the one and only Master Mask.
I'm sorry, I love you.
I hope you enjoyed my little performance.
I'm sorry. I don't know, you just saying he is Hairbrain made me upset, because he's not. He's nothing like Hairbrain.
He's nuttier than Hairbrain.
He is nuttier than Hairbrain. Hairbrain's pretty nutty.
Well, Mr. Godot, what is Mr. Atme's condition? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief.
Nick, you were right after all.
Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight wasn't the thief.
Look how sad he is. He wanted to be Mask to Mask so bad.
Just wanted to be the master thief. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. Objection.
Hold it! You're wrong! Wrong, I tell you! I mean... Not exactly wrong so much, but not exactly not right, but exactly not... Let me try that again. Not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I was really trying to say.
Oh no, he's not. This can't be happening.
The thief, the sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me! I'm him! I'm the one you want! I'm the thief, I tell you! Do it! Pronounce me guilty, please!
I don't know what kind of a kangaroo court you all think this is, but... The true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass judgment.
What are you talking about? I already confessed I'm the thief, I tell you!
Mr. Godot, don't just stand there drinking coffee. Ha. Hey there, Mr. Thief.
Yes, sir?
If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean.
If you are Master Mask, then prove it. That's what that means.
Yes, sir. I'd be happy to. He says he'll be happy to, Nick.
It's kinda cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy.
Jesus.
Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man.
I know that. I won't fail, I swear.
Okay then, talk. We're all listening. Oh, well, let's have a listen to this confession.
The truth is, I've been mask to mask all along. I mean, you can't prove I'm not actually mask to mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen, after all. I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right here in the photo, that's me! As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off, that's all.
I don't like the direction this trial has taken. But this is how every trial goes, at least with me anyway.
He has to like it.
You're doing great.
Stop it, Mr. Kano, you're embarrassing me. No, I think you're doing a good job of that yourself, dude.
Like I said, you're only gonna get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked in prison as the one and only true mask to mask.
Thanks so much, Mr. Gato. I'll do my best.
Alright, Mr. Wright.
This is the other reason why I love Ron, is he's so determined. He's so determined to go to prison.
I realize that this is a similarity with Hairbrain's case as well, because Hairbrain also, like, would rather...
Sorry, I just saw all of nice things in the chat. My favorite one is he trying to get away from his wife? No, everything will become clear. It's fine.
All right, Mr.
Sorry,
Wright.
you were saying something. What did you say?
What did I start it with?
I don't remember.
Then it's not important.
Great.
All right, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination. Right, Hairbrain. So this is, like, kind of similar to Hairbrain's case, where Hairbrain was, like, would rather his thing, be used as... Or he would rather have his invention work, but be convicted of a crime for it, than not have
Oh,
the machine
yeah,
work.
I can see that parallel.
Yeah.
The truth is, I've been mask to mask all along.
You may think you're the real mask to mask, but your wife thinks you're delusional.
I haven't told Desi yet about my true identity, I mean. Believe me, I've got my reasons.
With the way your room is decked out, how could she not know about it? Even thieves have complicated family situations, I suppose. What should I do? It sounds like we're about to get sidetracked again. Yeah, I'll press start here. So why are you withholding the truth from your wife?
Well, first of all, I don't think she'd believe me anyway. And second, if there's one thing that Desi absolutely detests, it's criminals. Aw, sweetie.
If that's the case, then why did you ever start thieving to begin with?
Well, Desi is crazy about shopping. She's a real shopaholic. But she's the love of my life, Your Honor. I guess you could say I'm a Desi-aholic. Oh, I love him so much.
So you do have a complicated family situation after all. Alright, that's enough. Please continue with your testimony, I beg of you.
I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually mask to mask, can you? You can't prove a negative.
I thought you were gonna be the one to show us the proof. You know that you're the real mask to mask and not just some obsessed fanboy?
Dick. Hey, now, that's not fair! Why do I have to do all the hard work anyway?
Maybe because you're the one making the outrageous claim for a change.
Come on, Nick. You know that Mr. Delight couldn't have committed that crime. You're the one with the fancy law degree. It's time to put it to work already.
I need some kind of proof that Ron couldn't possibly be mask to mask.
Oh, sorry. Well, I guess if you had that kind of proof, we wouldn't still be here, would we?
For the time being, maybe. I need to shift strategy. I should try to show that Mr. Delight couldn't have stolen the urn.
Anyway, I
You know,
don't have an alibi for the night of the urn that was stolen, after all.
You know who, your Ron voice reminds me of?
Who?
Sauerkraut.
He's sauerkraut. He's... Ron Delight is sauerkraut confirmed. He just insults fucking,
Sharon.
He just insults Sharon all the time. Except instead of Sharon, he's just insulting Luke at me. Luke at me is a stuck-up British wannabe.
You've got no alibi? I've been a judge for a long time, and this is the first time I have ever heard a defendant brag about having no alibi.
But I tell you, I was in Lordly Taylor that night. No. That's too vague, even for me. To be more precise, I was down in the basement warehouse.
Hold on. Maya.
What is it, Nick? Sorry.
Where was
Okay, I'm
Light?
closing Deviant. Jesus Christ. I'm done.
Where was Ron Delight when the crime happened anyway? If we can prove that he had an alibi after all, this case will be a piece of cake.
Well, you're right, but...
Ha! You think you can prove that? Wake up and smell the coffee.
No, thank you. Coffee does not smell great.
I can't smell coffee. Well, I think maybe I can.
You have never tried. If you can't smell coffee, it's because you've never tried. Come on.
Yeah, I have evidence.
Okay.
I was just zoning out. I have evidence. Or do you think I'm still some sort of third-rate rookie? Oh, I've never seen you this angry before. I'm not surprised. Anger is the last refuge of the pathetic. I thought I was more confident than angry. Well then, let's see this evidence already. Show to the court evidence that proves where your client was on the night of the crime. Reaching.
Why are you reaching?
Because I'm leaning back. Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct?
Ah, yes, it does. I had lost it somewhere. Aww.
Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away. No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Evidence? Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you lost your wallet?
Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner. Aw, because he had to pay for it.
This wallet was found at approximately 1 o'clock a.m. at KB Security Headquarters. What? Surely you're not serious. Yes, I am serious. This proves that Mr. Delight was in fact at KB Security that night.
No!
So if the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves that he has a watertight alibi.
No!
Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car, according to Larry anyway.
Well, Larry might be an idiot. We don't know.
Yeah, he could just be bad at driving. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have anything to say? And stop drinking that coffee.
Fuck you.
Come on, Mr. Thief, don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong.
You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Gatto. And alright, I'll try. I'll do it. I will. He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up.
Yeah, he's like a kid at his first day of school.
Look, this is just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB Security? Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was there and not at the heist. Planted it there? He's really reaching now.
Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to see this, didn't you?
Use this.
The keycard to KB Security's CEO's office.
Phoenix says, insert Man Ray moment.
Man Ray?
This is your wallet, correct? Nope.
Okay.
Like, this is your ID, and I found it in this wallet. Ergo, this must be your wallet. Makes sense to me. So take the wallet. It's not mine. You've seen that meme. Go fuck yourself.
Not.
How have you not seen that meme? Oh my god. Alright, give me a sec.
Ha, that was a pretty good try, Mr. Trite. Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small thing. What? Motive, of course. Why would this thief go to KB Security in the middle of the night anyway? Well, Mr. Wright, it looks like you need some more evidence after all. This stupid kid.
Fuck you! I'm pretty sure he's older than you!
He is married. Now then, let's see your evidence.
Actually, can you check to see if he's older than him? Because if he's calling someone older than him a kid, I'm gonna punch him.
Phoenix, if you're there, can you check?
Why can't you check? It's in the profiles.
Oh. Right, I forgot. I thought we had to Google it. 23? 26.
God damn it. Fine. But also, you have the evidence. It's not that hard.
It's this guy here. Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct?
No, that's...
What is it? A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents. But blackmail? Yes. Basically it says, bring $50,000. That certainly sounds like blackmail, alright. At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself. In KB Security's CEO office, a full half hour away from the scene of the crime. Ugh. Ah. No, 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 no!
Oh, poor Rob.
Order, order, order! So when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. It looks like a perfect case for the defense. You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... Well, let's just say that's my Godot Blend 107 impresses me Let me just say that my Godot Blend 107 impresses me a lot more. What are you trying to say? You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company. But did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Huh? Well, no, I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof? I'm not sure what I think of that. Not sure what I think of that. At least I know what I think of you. Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. You claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office, but you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright.
Oh no! Nick, I think we're gonna have to track down the CEO guy.
No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Trite? There is someone else who can testify. This is the person who can testify that the keycard was used at 1 AM that night. Where's Larry? Where's...
Bless you, jeez, that sounded violent.
All of my sneezes are atomic. Who is this useless-looking young man?
Oh, poor Larry.
You don't remember him, Your Honor? Not exactly. But just looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat.
Stop! Looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago.
Probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Anyway,
That's
this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night. Oh. The question at hand is this key card. Yup, that's the key card they used in the building at work. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need it to get into that room, and every time you use the card, it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when.
Can't believe you've never done a Brooklyn accent.
I also don't imagine Larry is having one, but that might just be because I don't think Brooklyn accents.
I don't know, that might just be me because I imagine him being a useless piece of crap like a Brooklyn Italian stereotype.
I mean,
you know, you're disappointing your mother, Larry! Go get yourself a damn job at a mechanic shop!
If you want to voice Larry because you can do the accent, by all means, go ahead.
No, because then you have, like, nobody to voice.
I have, like, all the dudes, it's fine.
Yeah, you have all the dudes in court, but not during the investigations.
As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth by simply analyzing the keycard data. Well, Mr. Godot? The name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Ballard.
It's Bullard.
I almost read that as Kanye Ballard.
Kanye Ballard!
I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data. Here.
From that useless-looking young man.
So what does it show? Each keycard has its own serial number, and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, the card was used at 1 AM on the morning of the crime. But that means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as Mask in this photo. Ha! It looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good cup of joe.
Oh, that's a coward's way of thinking of it.
Just like, what's like the opposite of flash freezing? Like flash melting?
It would be...
Boiling?
Yeah, I guess it would be flash boil, but I don't know if that's a thing. I mean, if you could theoretically cook a chicken by slapping it, you could probably make a good cup of coffee in 2 minutes. This conversation has no relevance.
Did you see the video about the guy doing that?
No, I have not seen that video. I saw the honest one where they decimated the chicken.
So then, Rondelight was clearly in the office of KB Security CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be mask to mask.
Good job! You did it, Nick!
That's enough. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man again. Besmirching him with the title of thief again. What's wrong, Your Honor? I'm ready to pass judgment, but before I do that, do you have any further objections? No, Your Honor. Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Rondelight.
Yay! Now he can go back. Now he can go home and sleep with his wife.
Court is now adjourned.
I'm just thinking of a really dumb Phoenix Wrong bit. I'm gonna go home and sleep with my wife as it zooms in on Ron. I don't know. I don't remember which one of the Phoenix Wrongs that's in. I just remember it's in one of them.
That reminds me of in Next to Normal, in the opening song, there's this one line where the woman's just like, I'm gonna go have sex with your father. And the daughter's just like, great, I'm so glad I know that.
Nick, you did it! You were right after all! Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy.
Oh, Mr. Light.
I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you.
Aw, shucks. Thanks, Mr. Light. I just know I'm blushing.
It's because she's got that award-winning smile.
Congratulations, Mr. Nick.
Oh, Pearls. I got a bad feeling about this.
Who is this woman?
Oh, she's nobody. She's just,
You're blushing! How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? You should be ashamed of yourself!
Ouch! She slapped me.
Pearly. This woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife.
Mr. Nick!
Yes?
You're even worse than I thought. Going behind the back of your own client. I should be doing a more kitty voice, but I'm...
No, you got it all wrong.
I'll never forgive you!
Ow, a double slap.
Well, anyway,
That's
all's well that ends well, right?
Strikes 2 times.
That is a Pokemon move that strikes 2 times. We got the Sacred Urn back, and the thief has been caught. You're so right, and it's all thanks to Nicky boy here. But actually, it was you, Mr. Light, that brought our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please, you're embarrassing me.
If we won the case, then why does this guy still look so glum?
Oh, but I am the thief. Actually, what's the point now? What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know, and I appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is...
Come on, give the kid some time.
Here it comes.
He's just got a little touch of the blues. You know what? You know about the blues, right, amigo? Mr. Godot, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. I came here to say thanks to my new latest buddy. You, Mr. Trite. Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy. Well, playtime's over. Huh? Early this morning, the body of Cain Ballard was discovered.
So remember when I said there was no murder in this case? I lied.
Well,
Kane Bullard.
not in this
Where
case.
have I heard that name before? Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, but Body?
The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th. 1 a.m. on October 12th? You don't mean... That's right, amigo.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. I forgot his name.
At the same time that a cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered. So then, what are you doing here?
What do you think, you dumbass?
Oh, come on. You figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today? Help me out? What? On October 12th at 1 o'clock this morning, Rhonda Light was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbrued with utter rage.
What are you saying? Imbrued with rage?
Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Rhonda Light was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. An employee of KB Security. It looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief is going to be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi.
No way.
He can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred.
No, that's a lie. It can't be true. Oh, but I am a thief, I tell you.
Rhonda Light, you're going back to prison again. This time the charge is much more serious. This time you'll be tried for murder. What? This is impossible. I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Tribe. You and I aren't through with each other yet.
Phoenix in the chat says, congratulations, you played yourself.
Surely you won't back down from a challenge? You've never been a coward.
Mr. Nick,
Is there something personal between you two? Are you about to slap me for being gay?
I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun while I'm here. This guy, who the heck is he?
He's Gato.
He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Well then, time to say goodbye to Misty Delight.
Nick, how could this be happening?
Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene was me.
Yo, Ronnie! Oh, this is another reason why I love this case.
Arrested for murder on the very same day he is declared innocent of larceny? What the heck is gonna happen next?
So do you understand now why I love this case is the fact, and why I love Ron is the fact that he was trying to plead guilty so that he'd have an alibi for the murder.
Yeah.
I feel really bad for him.
Good. I can respect that.
We can keep going. We've only been doing this for about 3 hours. 2 hours, actually.
Alright.
I'm nice and warm. In fact, hang on, let me check the stream. Oh, I don't want to put my hands back in my...
What do you need to check on the stream?
Yeah, we've only been doing this for 1:20. We can probably go for longer.
Okay.
I say, mostly as an excuse to just keep playing the game. Aw, look at Charlie.
Charlie.
You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. No shit, Maya.
Remind me, Charlie?
It's the plant.
Oh. Well, supposedly Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred.
You're the one who proved it! You need an excuse, weak. Shut up, Phoenix. No way, Jose! I don't buy it!
But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself, at least from what I understand.
Looks like you did too good a job this time, Nick.
Well, how about we get started looking into the KB security murder?
I think I'm gonna head back to Crane Village for a little while, if that's alright.
Sure, but why?
I'm gonna bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it.
Oh, that's a good idea! I think I'll go with...
No, Mystic Maya, you should stay here. I want you to spend some quality time together, full of love and happiness.
Oh my god, Pearl. Jesus, Pearl.
Pearls is so caught up in her fantasy she forgot there's a murder to solve.
There's nothing more romantic than a murder.
Right? Whether you're committing a murder, whether you're solving a murder, whether you're being murdered.
Dahlia would like a word with you. Why is an adult taking orders from a child? Thank you, Nye.
Now remember, no fighting, okay?
My voice keeps going down 2 octaves.
She's gone.
Okay, Nick. Time to get going on this murder investigation. Looks like you did too good a job this time, Nick. Our client's in jail for murder, Maya.
So what do we do now?
Isn't it obvious? We should get out there and investigate the murder.
Well, first we need to find out exactly where KB Security is located.
Hey, why don't we ask Miss Delight? She should know. Besides, I want to ask her some stuff about motorcycles. Me too.
Motorcycles? You're not thinking of getting one, are you?
I'm not the same little Maya who used to be happy with her dinky little bike, Nicky boy.
Speaking of asking around, I've got a few questions of my own for Mr. Delight.
Okay, well, let's make sure to go to the detention center too.
You must be relieved we got the sacred urn back, huh?
You bet! But there's something a little different about it. Don't me. It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn in the poster. But the urn we got says Ami, like it always used to.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Plus, the vase has ink splotches now. Pink splotches now, whatever. I'm sure they weren't there before.
Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago when the urn was broken, the repair accidentally turned Mystic Ami's name into I am. And that repair was one mechanically unskilled little Pearls. But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it.
Is it possible that the urn is a fake?
I'm sure Pearls will find out about that once she gets back to Crane Village.
Yeah, I suppose.
Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Crane Village in a long time. So I guess people still go to Crane Villages to do their training, right?
Yep! If you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training.
So why haven't you been training lately, Maya?
Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that.
A channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is.
If you're going to train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies can happen.
Is what happened last year still bothering you?
Oh my god, we've established that that didn't happen. You had nothing to do with that, Maya.
That murder, it wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you?
I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a little bit shaken up. That's all.
Sounds like being the master of Karain is going to be a heavy responsibility.
Alright, to the detention center!
Alright, let's go see the boy.
I already told you it's not me! A sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence.
Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now.
Man, and we don't have enough time as it is.
Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy just like we are. Yesterday they thought he was a thief, but now they got a murder case on their hands.
I guess you're right. The guard over there looks a bit on edge, too.
Come on, we'll just have to come back later.
Okay, let's go check out some other places, Nick. Okay, never mind then, I guess. Fuck me, we're not allowed to talk to my boy.
We can go talk to your girl, though.
Oh, Nicky boy, Maya.
Miss Delight?
All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie.
Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case.
Don't say that, Nick! She doesn't need your help beating herself up!
Hey, Nicky boy, please, please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear. My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly.
Alright, I'll poke around and see what I can find out.
Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can say to help anymore.
I had no idea Miss Delight had such a vulnerable side.
I'm gonna go back to my other voice, because I imagine she is Southern, but is trying to shed the accent.
Okay.
But I love her. Look at her! God! So good!
Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never kill anyone. It's just not in him.
Oh god, the line that's coming. I don't think he would either, Nick.
Yeah, but you have to admit, he's got a bit of a temper to him. It's not hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!"
I hate that. He would never say that! Please die! Anyway, Miss Delight, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief.
I already told you that's just a fantasy to him.
Miss Delight, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world.
What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief. The very idea.
I guess I just don't get it.
Huh? Get what?
I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet such a happy couple.
That's a good point. Yeah, they sure are different.
Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway.
What? For you? So was it really love at first sight when you met Mr. Delight?
Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life.
Saved your life? I was at work one day when 2 robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a little ball in the corner, so I fought back.
Robbers?
Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears.
Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation.
Me too. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you?
Yes,
Yes.
exactly. Oh, my bad.
Fuck you!
I'm not trying.
Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. I keep yelling at you, but I'm not actually mad. I'm sorry. Aw. Also, what is that dude on the right wearing on his face?
He's wearing a plastic bag. That's gonna suffocate him.
It's either that or it's a pantyhose. He went right up to those two knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces.
Please don't rob this store. Please.
Please stop it! He screamed. I could see the robbers' faces turn pale. Love
The
him.
high-pitched shriek of his voice does have a surprisingly strong effect on people.
Then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the 2 robbers. That sounds like a thing I would love to watch. That sounds like a CG.
That sounds like a thing that would get him stabbed.
Oh yeah, 100%. All by himself. He came to save me, a total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Ah, it's so cute! Wow, that's a great story. Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. Aw, I love him. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. Aww.
That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess.
Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. We've been through this, Maya!
With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in a not-so-distant future.
Mr. Light, do you know about KB Security? Don't be silly. Of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works.
So she thinks he still works there, huh? And yet, according to what we heard today... Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delisle was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore.
It looks like Mr. Light doesn't know. Excuse me. KB Security is only about 20 minutes away by motorcycle, that is.
So Larry is just a bad driver.
I think it's less that Larry's a bad driver and more that she's a dangerous driver.
Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car.
Well, I have to admit, I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike.
To make it KB Security that fast, are you sure you aren't literally flying?
Hey, why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about you ride me now? I need to go to church, apparently.
I mean, when you said look at her a little while ago, I noticed she's not wearing a bra, but that's probably just like anime thing.
No, she's wearing a bra. She's just wearing a weird bra.
No, I'll pass, thanks. Why don't you tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves?
What a scaredy cat you are, Nick.
I mean, if you want to ride on her motorcycle with her, by all means, go ahead. I'm driving.
I think that's called scissoring.
That's a completely different thing. Mr. Light told us the location of KB Security.
Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. I hate these kinds of people more than anything. You mean ace detectives? No, I'm fine with ace detectives. Oh, so then you must mean thieves. No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be ace detectives. That's fair. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. By the way, why did you go to Detective Atmey's office? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try and find out more about the real criminal. A real criminal? Yes. Obviously, the real Master Mask is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah? And Detective Atmey knew more about Master Mask than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV.
Oh, new clip?
Oh no.
Ah, yes.
God damn it! I knew it was either that, it was either the scissoring or it was the ride on me.
Or is it both?
It's one, it's the latter one.
Okay. So then...
Too many funny moments needed some shame.
So then you went there to ask him some questions.
That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said the ace detective is here right now. But I forced my way past her and into his hideout.
I wouldn't exactly call that office of his a hideout.
That bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday too. There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else.
If it weren't for this case, I think that she and Gato would get along.
Real? Well, based on the voices, sure.
No, not the voices. I mean, like, because Gato's whole thing is, like, so far at least, is about, like, taking responsibility for your actions and, like, just being a confident, like, responsible person. And Desiree's just, like, all about bravery and, like...
Well, yeah, but remember that she's also now broken into a closed detective agency, gotten at least one speeding ticket, possibly more, and is in complete denial about her husband.
Yeah, but that's not necessarily, I don't know, I just think that they have, like, a bravery thing in common.
I guess.
As, like, some of their core values. Like, I can imagine that they would, like, I don't know, like, maybe do, like, a stunt or two together. But, like,
maybe,
as friends, because... Yeah.
Because she's married.
Mm-hmm. Well, not to examine. Is there anything new here? Books?
Doubt it. Yeah, it's all the same.
Okay. Nope. Present.
I think this is the last game that this theme is actually used in.
Oh, it's not used in the sequel trilogy?
Nope. I don't think it is. Which sucks, because I love this theme. I know what this is. That's one of those key cards from Ronnie's company. Come to think of it, it's been a long time since I've seen one.
That's probably because Ron doesn't work there anymore.
That's Ronnie's wallet. It was found on the KB security on the night of the murder. Ronnie and I went out to dinner early that evening. I'm sure he had his wallet with him then.
So it's true then, he must have dropped it at the crime scene.
Oh, is that a letter addressed to my Ronnie? Sorry, but I hate it when people poke their noses into other people's business. Looks like Miss Delight doesn't know about it. Which means she has no idea her husband was being blackmailed. I'm very distracted by her crevice.
I think that might be it. I'm gonna check out Atmy's place. Whoa, this place is literally crawling with cops.
Well, what did you expect? Now that they know that he was actually Mouse to Mask, it must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think?
Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing this place apart. Hey, I just noticed. Gumshoe's nowhere to be seen.
Oh. He's a homicide. Well, he's a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case.
But wasn't he in charge of the mask-to-mask investigation all the way up to yesterday?
Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like, "There's nothing like a good murder case, pal."
Points for the quality of the impression, but I'm not sure Gumshoe has a bloodlust, Maya. That's not what a bloodlust means. Wait, we were supposed to go to, Wait, didn't she give us the location of KB Security?
Go to Damask's hideout and then check to see if you can get to KB from there. CEO's office.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, apparently he fell out of his fucking vault.
He was in the safe room and he was shot.
Shit.
So I guess this is where it all went down, huh?
The walls here look thick, just like you'd expect in the CEO's office.
What's that got to do with anything? Hey, it's you guys. Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh?
Sure was, pal. The prosecutor made fools out of us.
Yeah, I feel for you.
Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like... Oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserve, pal. Ho 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 ho. Or something to that effect.
Do I really sound like that to you, pal?
If the gumshoe fits.
Well, anyway. point is that I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs. And I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way to go for us detectives.
Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy.
Now, if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating.
Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder. That's why I just think that Gumshoe is cold and heartless. He is a homicide detective.
Okay, but the thing is, I'm really not supposed to.
Oh, come on! What about how we put our hearts into our work? These things are really working against us right now, and we need help.
Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal?
Okay, I won't cry on you, pal.
Man, Maya's like master manipulator in this case.
Oh, yeah.
The victim's name is Kanye Ballard. He was a CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 o'clock this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 o'clock in the morning on October 12th.
December 12th would be impressive.
Yes, he did. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head, probably by an object in this room. Happened exactly the same time that Mask the Mask was stealing the urn, huh?
So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body?
There's a good explanation for that one. Ballard's body was stashed away inside that safe. Safe? Well, it's pretty big. Nobody had heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out he came. Oh, so the body fell out. That white string must be the shape from when he fell out.
I think we still need some more information about Mr. Billiard.
Maybe you could start by getting the man's name right.
So, what happened to Master Mask?
He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me! Keeps yelling. No, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean that detective at me? Oh no. Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved.
Now that's the detective I know and love.
Think about it. Atney was always around when the calling card showed up. But he always mysteriously disappeared when the heists took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Heh, yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I ever heard. That's how you just knew he was the thief. That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about. Yeah, he did that just to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. But there's this one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. His first heist? Yeah, the Tear of Emanon case. There was a witness on that one.
A witness?
Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it.
Hey, that guard here. Haven't I seen him somewhere before?
Is that Ron?
Good job.
It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now that she mentions it...
Oh, that prosecutor! I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight.
Yeah, I think he did it that way just because he knew it would hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway. So who's that Java-addicted masked maniac anyway? Prosecutor Godot? He's quite the enigma, huh? The thing is, pal, I never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office, came out of nowhere. That's right, he said this was his first case as a prosecutor. And it's true, according to the records anyway, but no way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman of court, a maverick that gives me goosebumps.
Goosebumps? You?
Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way.
Poor Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular.
Popular. I know about popular.
Popular.
No, that's not what I meant. That Godot guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. This must be the CEO's desk. It's a lot simpler than I would have thought.
Hey, it looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out just for a second. Ooh, nice. It feels just like a CEO.
She's definitely spinning in it.
Oh, yeah. Hey, you! Whip me up a cup of some really expensive import tea, and some scones. Move it! Ah, this is the life.
The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know.
Eek! Ooh, there's a button here. Let's see.
Hey, cut that out. Don't press that.
That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that.
What is that button anyway? It's an emergency buzzer. It says right there on the panel.
Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Heck, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first?
This alarm is connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here. Really? Then it's possible that on the night of the crime...
Oh! So when the CEO was attacked... Do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer?
Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But they said the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Ballard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know.
You do know it's Bullard, right?
No, I don't.
I told you it was Bullard earlier!
Even though you told me, I keep forgetting.
Honey.
I think we better go talk to the guard about the emergency buzzer.
Oh gee, I wonder who the guard is.
They probably smell.
Mm-hmm.
These look like some kind of bookshelf rolling cabinet hybrid.
I just can't get in between these two shelves.
Don't strain yourself trying. It looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel.
So I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? Look, they're filled with bunches of files.
Yeah, files filled with data about the security jobs they were hired to handle.
Imagine if you got her in between those two bookshelves, you could probably squish her like in the fucking, like the... Don't tell me the word. I know the word. I know the word. Hydraulic press! It's a good night's reading if you've got insomnia.
Jescalate, hydraulic press calais.
Thank you.
My FA press calais. No, doesn't work like that. No, hydraulic press my effect. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, I know it sounded right in my head.
Just put her arm hanging out of like one of those things, and it's just her dead. I was hoping for something a little more exciting, like UFOs or something.
I wonder, would they hire KB security at Area 51?
Wow, look at that huge frame photo!
Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky.
There's a title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it? This was his best sunrise?
Either this guy didn't get out enough, or he had a really rotten luck with the weather.
Maybe if he had lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days. This rope. You think it fell out of the safe when it was opened?
I don't think so.
So you mean...
Yeah, I think the string shows where and how the corpse is lying.
You mean... the victim, he was killed by being crushed by the safe door?
She can't be serious, can she?
She might be. Ew, think about it. A dead guy was laying in here all night.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, don't bother asking me about fingerprints. There were none. Well, somebody opened the safe on the night of the crime, right?
Yeah, and so?
Well, if Mr. Bullard's body was hidden in there, was that correct?
Yeah, but I mean, if you keep calling him Ballard, I'm just gonna personally just judge you. It's fine.
Okay. Well, if Mr. Bullard's body was hidden here, it must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Ho ho ho. I got some bad news for you, pal. You ready? Okay, shoot. Opening this baby is no piece of cake. There are only a few people who know how to open this safe, pal. Yeah, and? Everyone that knows how to open this safe had airtight alibis. I checked. Everyone except one, that is... I'm almost afraid to ask. Former Security Chief Ron DeLight.
What? Ron DeLight? He was a security chief?
Ron? So we knew how to open the safe, huh? Yeah, sorry for raining on your parade there, pal.
I like how only Ron was a security chief. That's so funny to me.
Check out this big, thick binder here.
Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick.
Reading a file isn't exactly backbreaking work, just a little hard on the eyes.
You're only 25. Ah! Oh, that's you. Sorry.
Ah!
What'd you find out, Nick?
This file, it's not about any sort of security operations or anything. This huge file is all about Mask to Mask. It's filled with info on him.
What? What kind of info?
It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods and the crime scenes.
Hey, Nick, look at the last page.
It's a list. Let's see here. Tier of Eminon, $100,000. This looks like a list of all the treasures that Mask to Mask stole.
So then $100,000 is the value of the stolen item?
I don't know, that number sounds kinda low to me. I think I'd better secretly make a copy of this list.
Go into the court record pressing tab. Oh, my legs! Yeah, that seems like very little money.
Yeah, for like famous artifacts, for sure. Like,
Hang on, I have to stretch my legs, so just bear with me.
I will stretch as well.
Oh, gosh. Don't make fun of my stretching noises. I'm in extreme pain.
I'm also stretching.
Yeah, but I'm in excruciating leg pain because if I don't move them for long enough, my legs are like, hey, do you want to atrophy? Don't do 50 squats ever. Oh, gosh. I'm thinking tomorrow, because I'm going to lunch with my aunt, I'm going to wake up super early, go to the gym super early, go into the fucking hot tub early, and watch what I was going to watch.
What were you gonna watch?
Because by now the hot tub is closed.
What were you gonna watch?
I was going to watch the season 3 finale of Lower Decks.
Oh, nice. I didn't know that was out yet.
Yeah, it came out on Thursday. And you haven't even gotten to the season 2. You haven't even watched season 3 at all, have you?
No, I think I've watched like the first episode.
Okay. Well, that's a good start.
I like can't pin the episode number to the things that happen in it, but I've definitely seen it. Also, I gotta use the washroom. BRB.
Okay, set it to the BRB screen. This theme is fucking awesome. Oh man, Gumshoe. You rule your themes, boss. Do. Even if I can't sing it. Do. Dude, I'm gonna kill my throat if I do that anymore. I'm gonna stop. Yeah. I'm very sleepy. But we can appreciate his music.
Look at the good Eevee on the
Oh,
BRB
look,
screen.
it's such a good baby. Baby child. You went back to the BRB screen.
Yeah, I went back to just look at the EV again.
Okay. You missed my amazing, immaculate rendition of Gumshoe's theme.
Ah, darn, I guess I'll have to watch the VOD then.
Oh, God. I don't know if there's anything else you can do except maybe present evidence to him, but I don't know if he has anything to say.
Probably this. This is proof that Rhonda Light was here at the scene when the murder happened. His wallet and this keycard. Huh. That was Phoenix line, my bad.
I think we need to ask Mr. Delight some more about those two things.
Mood and the security room. I wonder who the security guard could be.
It's a goddamn mystery.
Wow, this is really something else.
For a security guard office, it doesn't feel very secure.
KB security guard? Uh-oh, I just remembered Larry might be... Hey Nick, what's up?
Aww.
Ah, so here he is. So he is here. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? And you got my sweet little Maya with you, too.
Don't call her that, please. Hi, Larry!
Here I was, working my fingers to the bone. And in walks an angel. I got no problems with the daytime date. It's all good. No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case. Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He is so hopelessly clueless. Well, if it's about the murder case... Pardon?
Nai in the chat said, fuck, I was too slow, and I don't know what that was for.
Oh,
I assume he failed to clip something.
No. It was, because his previous thing that he said was, I believe his name rhymes with Harry Mutz, because I said, I wonder who the guy could be.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, I love his theme.
Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you.
Really? What is it?
Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya. But Nick here's a different story.
But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies.
That was then and this is now.
You dick.
So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. I can't just give away information for free.
Fuck you.
He wants a bribe? I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest. Can you talk to him, Maya?
Larry, tell us already. What's the good info?
Hey, I like that. This kitten's got some claws. Okay, you want to know?
Aw. Yes, so tell me.
Alright, so the thing is, Rhonda Light was an employee here. And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked in his background. Follow me?
Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on.
Well, 1 year ago, Rhonda Light was fired. And there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful.
I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that.
Like maybe skipping out of work to pick up hot chicks or something? No, that's just you.
I love him.
So what's it like to be a part-time security guard? What were you saying?
I was just thinking about, like, the way that he ends up at the very end. He shows up in the DLC case for the 6th game, and he's just so good. Like, he doesn't show up for the rest of the second trilogy. He's not there at all. But then he's there at the very, very end, and it's like, he's just like, what's up?
Yeah. I think...
But he is just a part of the problem of the 6th game, which is just all big events, like meeting with Larry again for the first time in 10 years.
Yeah, it just, like, compounds the problem. Like, because Larry shows up sort of sporadically throughout the last 2 games as well. But it's like, when it's that, and Maya's doing it too, and, like, the rest of the games, basically.
When it's a bunch of like, oh hey, look at this, isn't this cool? It's like, okay, whatever, you know? As opposed to like, it's just normal now. Like in in the original trilogy, him just showing up whenever the fuck he wanted, that was normal for Larry. But then they made it into this big thing for SOJ, and it's like, yeah, okay, whatever.
It seems like the 6th game was made by Luke fucking at me.
It really was. Thank you.
So what's it like to be a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me. I get by alright, I guess. First, I have to keep my eye on those monitors. All the time.
Monitors?
There's security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out.
Oh.
And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams.
What teams?
The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either, so even if it's something small, I don't bother calling. So if it's something small, I don't bother calling.
I needed you to reread that.
Yeah, I'm like, that doesn't sound right. So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long? You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb. Even if it's part-time...
Does he actually say, and I'm done? Oh, I'm sorry.
He does.
Oh, yeah, he does.
Even if it's part-time and you are dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Hey, give me a break. Don't try to pin the whole thing on me. That's not fair, Nick. Huh?
I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility.
Anyway, the point is, you were here that night, right? Oh no. I knew something definitely smelled bad, and it was the bus after all. Well, it's like I always say, that was then and this is now, okay? Looks like I'm gonna have to break his psych locks after all.
I wouldn't bother with that right now. I don't think you have what you need.
Oh yeah. Yeah, 2 evidence things usually means. Okay, let me investigate this room. That's my partner's seat. Your partner? Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady.
There's tea spilled all over that machine, you know.
Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. It still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. Something's written on this poster in fine print.
The Guard's 5 Commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. Number 1, obey thy superior. 2, respect thy superior. 3, smile at thy superior. 4, salute thy superior. 5, die donuts for thy superior on command. It's signed Wendy Oldbag, head supervisor.
Yup. She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you'll come face to face with a real, genuine ray gun.
Oh my god.
Yeah, sounds scary, alright. Well, fortunately, she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now.
Yes, Clover, do I bonus? Shut up!
Hey Larry, this is your jacket, isn't it? That's right.
Did you know you hung it right on top of some kind of lever?
Yeah, sure, I was told never ever to touch that lever. She scowled and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got it, greenhorn?
So why'd you hang your jacket on such an important lever?
Because it got me curious. If the jacket's weight pulls the lever down, that's what they call an accident. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen?
It's true, it is killing me too. What about you, Nick?
Yeah, but for a different reason.
Wow, take a look at these things here. Hey, Larry, what are they?
Did you say hmm? Hey man, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. I almost thought they were some kind of decoration or something.
Oh boy.
How did this guy ever get a job here anyway?
It's a good question.
Investigate the potato chips? Those screens here show what's going on all over the building, everywhere. And it's my job to keep a steady eye on them. All of them. I'm just looking at these images. This one... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say it kind of looks like the gym in Danganronpa.
A little bit. He's just playing multiple instances of Danganronpa.
Which case do you think he's stuck on?
Probably the first one, knowing Larry.
Yeah.
Knowing Larry, he's probably looking at Leon and going, no, it couldn't possibly be him. He's too stupid, as he's trying to, like, buckle his fucking pants.
Do you think he's still on the demo?
No. I don't think he's that. I think he skipped the demo like I did and just went right on to the next.
Okay. I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you.
Can you watch regular TV on these too?
If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry. Hey Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. And how do you know that, Larry? Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. I know what you're thinking, it was a professional investigation, alright? Of course, Larry.
Oh, Larry. We love you.
That's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? I keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating.
Look at all this equipment. It must be hard to operate.
No biggie. I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room.
Nice as KB security is Danganronpa. Holy shit.
Maya.
Somewhere?
Instruction manual? What are you gonna do in an emergency? Well, I guess I'd start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly look for her reading glasses. That's what a security professionals call teamwork. Even Maya and Pearls could run this place better.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Oh, I got an achievement.
For what?
Let me open up Steam. Oh, that's the game. Smells like old bag. Examine everything with even a whiff of old bag.
Yeah, I think this is the last time old bag is officially mentioned.
Alright, might as well show him this. Hey Larry, there's something I want you to look at. Hey Nick, I told you, I'm a pro, and you don't interrupt a pro when he's working. I don't have the time to sit and chat with you, alright?
Oh, is that right?
Oh, naturally I've got time for you though, Maya. We're gonna have to squeeze this guy if we want to get more info out of him, huh? Right, I came down here to show him this. Hey Larry, there's something I want you to look at. Wait.
I don't think you can get anything out of him right now.
Okay. I'm gonna ask him shit about this, I think.
So about this.
Huh? What's that? Hey, wait a minute, Maya.
What's wrong?
We copied that data without permission. Don't show it to him. He might get mad at us. So what are you two whispering about?
Oh, it's nothing. It's just my billfold.
That's a pretty thick billfold you got there, pal. Now I really want you to show it to me.
Aww. He just wants to be included.
Alright, let's see if there's anything at... Wait, no. Detention center. No,
Let's see if
still
he's
not ready
here.
yet.
Oh my god! I just want to talk to my boy! Okay, maybe you are supposed to get something out of Larry, but I don't know what.
I'm gonna ask her about the... Oh, I can ask her about this too. Excuse me, but will you take a look at this?
I'm sorry, I haven't the faintest idea. I guess I just don't get out enough.
Nope. Yeah, it's probably at this place. Nope.
Or though, we haven't gone to the main exhibition hall, have we?
That is also true. We wouldn't know anything about this wallet, maybe? No, he returned the wallet. We already got everything out of that. Pose. Blunt trauma to the head. Yeah, no, I don't see how we have anything that can do that. Let's go to the exhibition hall. Oh, you're right.
The Treasure of Coraine exhibit is all ruined now.
Maya.
I'm sorry, it's just so sad. This was our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling.
Maybe I can cheer her up somehow. Well, now that we've got the Sacred Urn back, maybe they can reopen it.
Really?
Sure, maybe we can label it the Urn of Mask to Mask's Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention.
Whoa! 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 That's brilliant, Nick! We would clean up and be filthy rich! Woohoo!
Wow, that was surprisingly easy.
I think you have to go to the basement room. I don't think there's anything here. Yeah, I guess so.
Should I put my attorney's badge there, you know, as a replacement?
I think it's a little too small for that.
Right, I forgot to show everyone else my attorney badge.
Shit! How about my Magatama?
Now you're being silly. That's definitely too small.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright.
Miss Andrews, what you still hanging around down here for?
So how's it going? What about the Sacred Urn?
The urn? Oh, that. It's been taken care of already.
What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found? Yeah, it was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? Oh, you really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Mask to Mask's wife that found it. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. I just heard all about it over the news. So that detective was actually the real thief all along.
It looks that way right now.
It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring Damas to guard the treasures.
Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job.
Hey, Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. So, when was it that you hired Detective Atme again? About 20 days ago.
And when was it that Mask to Mask calling card arrived?
It was about 10 days ago.
So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard.
I guess that's it then. Detective Atme must have really wanted the Sacred Urn after all.
I guess so.
What? So Mask to Mask murdered someone as well?
Well, that's how things look right now.
Yes, but I thought that he was here stealing the urn at the time.
Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything's possible.
Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atme? No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him.
He claims that's the way he always operates.
That is a Phoenix line. My bad. That's just what he says so he can have an alibi while he commits the thefts himself.
Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Mask to Mask pretty well.
I'm so glad you got your Sacred Urn back.
Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it.
What is it?
I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back seems different.
Really? You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything. Why would I?
Cyclops.
What do you think think this means, Nick?
It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrews. Nope, not move. Examine. Slide to the right. Just let me take this as evidence now. Looks like it's been dry for several days.
There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is oddly shaped and shockingly pink.
I don't see how the color of the paint is in any way important.
Oh, fuck you.
Yes, it is. Read. Okay. That pathetic-looking wooden box.
Ah, that's the box that had the sacred urn in it.
Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on it.
I worked so hard to make that box.
Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya? Okay, we've seen this.
Yeah, we've seen that.
Thought there would be some new lines of dialogue.
Detective Gaga.
Oh, my bad.
It
There's
doesn't
new
matter. I'm
stuff.
pretty sure it has nothing new to add.
They're just like, it's hard to believe.
Aww. Please be gentle with it. I don't know if there's anything else to investigate here right now.
Okay, perhaps we can go back to the detention center now.
I fucking hope so, because if not, I'm stuck.
Oh,
I
shit.
have no idea what to do then. I assume you have to break somebody's Cyclops for Ron to be there.
Yeah.
But I don't know whose you can break.
Yeah, because if you check the court record, there's nothing about the paint, which I assume is what Andrews is talking about. Can I
No,
go to...
and the urn isn't there either, so you can't get the urn.
Am I able to go to Crane?
No, I don't think so. I think out of the two of them, the one you're probably more likely to get is Larry. I think you can, because the question is whether or not Larry was there that night. I guess the question, like, you just have to prove that he was, because he's, like, being all quiet about it and coy.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just really tired all of a sudden.
No, so am I, don't worry. And I'd say we should take a break, but, like, it's harder to get back into this in the middle of an investigation.
Yeah. So, I guess most of it's just going to be figuring out the questions. Oh, that looks like a normal room when it's inverted.
It kind of does, yeah.
On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to? Huh? Of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been? But didn't you sneak out of work yesterday just to go see Miss Delight? Ah, but that was that, and this is this. Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night too? Never. I didn't sneak out. I tell you what, I'll even bet you $1. $1? Wow, now that's confidence.
Awesome! Wow!
Do you have a clue what happens now?
Now, at me, delight rise. At me falls. We have seen each other through it all. Anyway, sorry.
Evidence that
I
Larry
need to
was...
stop trying to make humor. It's not working.
Okay, should be in the later half. Uh. Wait, wasn't Larry the one who found the wall?
Yes.
Yeah. This wallet, you know about this, right? I've never seen it before.
You're
Liar.
a fucking liar.
You hand-delivered this wallet to Miss Delight just yesterday. Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 o'clock in the morning on the first floor of our company building. 1 o'clock? 1 o'clock in the morning? That's right. In other words, Larry,
Oh, Larry,
at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Ah! Yeah, but there's something you didn't know about, didn't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 o'clock p.m. The murderer might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murderer had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift it was before mine. Why do I have the feeling he doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 p.m. during your shift. Because of this.
Take that, Larry. You're an idiot.
Larry, when you use this keycard, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does. But I can't show the record to just anyone, you know? That keycard data was already made public in trial today. What? I didn't know that. Any kind of request for info like that's supposed to go through me. Boy, does this sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was opened with this card. Furthermore, it was definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder. No way! Yes, someone used it to get into the CEO's office. This happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Oh. Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time. Again!
Oh, Larry, honey, it's okay to be stupid. I'm stupid.
Oh, I knew it. It's all my fault. It's my fault that the boss was killed. My fault.
Larry.
There was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man. What happened that night anyway? Ah. My Donna happened.
Oh my god.
Huh?
You're Donna?
I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, my Donna called and said, I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her and he was standing right there next to her.
Who was?
My bad. Her new boyfriend. It was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kisser. Normally, I'm the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya?
Yeah.
So that's why you left the security guard office. I'm so sorry. It's all my fault.
Oh, Larry.
How can I ever make up for it, Nick? What can I do? What?
Throw the book at me! I'm done for! He's curled up on the floor crying like a baby.
Oh boy.
Poor
Nick,
Why am I
can
actually
do?
Larry,
Just
though?
name it. I'll do whatever I have to do to make up for it. I swear I will. Larry.
Oh, honey. Hey, Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we've got?
He's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information from him. Nick.
Why am I actually Larry, though? I hate that so much. I would love to have Larry's job, just sitting looking at security cameras. I notice little things all the damn time.
But I imagine that, like, you're looking at the same images for a long time when there's nothing happening, and it's like watching paint dry after a while.
Well, yeah, but it's like because there are multiple cameras, I could probably just fuck with people. Like not in a serious way, but like if I see someone on the camera, I could just call them and be like, "I see you."
Where are you hiding?
Where are you hiding? Just do like the fucking nightmare. Take them. Scare the shit out of the people I'm working with. I would get fired in a day.
You would get fired so fast.
I would get fired immediately. I would get fired faster than Larry, and I'm not ashamed of that. No, but like I'd be decent at security because I can pay attention, and I wouldn't have to stand that long.
Right.
You could probably present like the safe shit. Like the emergency button.
Yeah, I was thinking about...
I'm half playing with this with you because it's not so much a blind run for me as it is an amnesia run. Where I know I know who the culprits and everyone is, but I don't remember how you get from point A to B.
So did someone hit you with a fire extinguisher?
No, because... No, because I don't have that specific kind of amnesia. Thank you, JFA. The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right?
That's right, just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya.
Huh?
Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart.
Your heart-shaped box. No, I'm not sorry for that one.
Good. I'm glad that you're owning it now.
I'm only owning that one because it's a reference to Sugar Conroy.
I promise I'll come running to your rescue, just like the professional guard I am.
Wow, that was pretty good.
Thanks, I tried. Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now?
Yes, please. Please tell us.
Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed. Oh, it's over here. Emergency buzzer.
I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier.
Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CAO's office? Well, this is the third floor of the basement. The CEO's office is on the first floor. I thought it would be a good idea to, adopt a wait-and-see approach.
Oh my god, Butts.
Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. It's as if he's trying to win an award. It's as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet.
You know what my headcanon is for Larry and Phoenix?
What's up?
Is that they trade being the more responsible person.
Oh yeah, like they were roommates at one point, and they definitely swapped dishes duty.
No. Like when he was dating Dahlia, and being all lovey-dovey and goofy and all of that, Larry was more responsible. But then when Phoenix became a lawyer, then Phoenix became more responsible. And then when Phoenix gets disbarred for 7 years, then Larry's going to be responsible. And then when he gets his badge back, Phoenix will be more responsible again.
When you talk about him getting his badge back, it reminds me of that achievement that I recently got.
Nye says, you don't have amnesia, you have amnosia.
What's the difference?
Exactly. What were you saying about achievements?
When you were talking about how Phoenix is going to get his attorney badge back, it reminds me of the achievement that I got called Turn in Your Attorney Badge, where you say that Mia Fey is the accused.
That's a good achievement. How many achievements do you have in this game?
Let's see. 17 out of 30.
Wow. You have more than 50%. There you go. I think you have gotten enough achievements. That's my criteria for a game. If I get more than 50% of the achievements, I'm happy. The only exception being Payday, because fuck Payday, and it's 2,000 achievements.
Yeah, I think with Payday. Oh, yeah, I don't have half of them then, so I'm still working on that.
Anyways, look at him thumbing you up.
How many achievements do I have? I have 964 out of 1,302.
So you definitely have more than half.
Yeah, so I could quit, but I want to hit the 1,000 achievements mark.
Oh my god. Didn't Payday 3 come out or something?
No, I think that's still in the works.
Oh shit, Paper Mario just came out. Fuck. I want to watch Paper Mario! Oh.
Yeah, no.
Let's wrap this investigation up. Let's go.
Alright. This is a tab. Alright.
Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night?
There must be a record, right? It must have had a look. You must have had a look at it, right? Of course I did, and I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either.
Do you think you could take just one more look for me, pretty please?
Okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya.
Aw. What do you think, Nick?
You're probably right. I don't think even Larry could make a mistake like that. What?
Nye says he has 943 Payday achievements. What is it? What's wrong?
I made a mistake.
Huh? But how?
It can't be. It's impossible. Okay, enough already. What about the records? That night, it went off just once, in the morning, at around 1 a.m.
1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened!
Really? Are you serious? That's terrible! It can't be!
We already established you didn't know about the murder, you dumb fuck.
Alright, You guys have really made me reflect on the way that I've been living. But the only problem is, with all this reflecting, where's the time for love? Frankly, I think reflecting is a bit overrated, you know?
But... what are you going on about, Larry?
Plus, do you honestly have any new information on the buzzer record? Huh? The buzzer record? Ah, no, nothing at all.
Oh, Larry.
This guy reflects about as much as a piece of black carpeting. Ha, that's a light joke.
I don't think he has anything else to say. Or if he does, I wouldn't know it. But I don't think he has anything left.
Let's run back to the... somewhere else. Detention center. No! CEO's office. Maybe if I show the Lusty Gumshoe.
Detective Gumshoe, about this right here.
Sorry, it's hard to believe, but there are limits to how much my brain can hold. Okay, that's whatever.
No, that's not hard to believe.
If I talk to him over this? This was his first heist, and I guess I underestimated him. I was sure I was going to get him. I was so careless and lost the info on the witness. By witness, do you mean the guard in this photo? Yeah, he and the detective worked together to try catching Mask to Mask.
But he got away anyway, huh?
That guard. I got the weird feeling that I've seen him around lately. No, this is repeat information. Move to the security room. Maybe represent. No, don't know about that. Don't know about that. You know the mask. Okay, he's not saying anything important there.
Maybe you can break Adriana? Adrian.
It's worth a shot. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the Sacred Urn?
Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire exhibit.
The urn that was submitted before the court today is obviously not the same urn as before.
Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake.
A fake?
You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn was submitted at the trial is genuine?
It would have to be either this, or no, because we got that was removed from the thing.
Yeah, you could. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you don't. Maybe you do.
Well, Miss Andrews? No, it's not.
I love her smile. She's so sweet.
Yeah, because none of this has anything to do with the urn. Most of it's just security stuff and other artifacts. Can I examine? No, can't examine the paint yet. The thing was behind there. Okay, this is some new information here, I think.
I thought the whole exhibit would be brightened up by something shiny and gold. That's why I went to the trouble of borrowing it from a branch family training hall. A gold statue is totally cool in my book. It arrived rather late, so I thought I wouldn't be able to put it on display.
By the way, it looks like the statue was moved on the night of the theft. Do you know anything about that?
Huh? No, it certainly wasn't me that moved it.
Why is she so flustered all of a sudden? I mean, maybe it's that? Like the statue? I don't know, I'll try.
No, because the statue wouldn't confirm whether it was a fake or not.
Right. Well, it, like, hints at the paint, though. That's what I'm getting at. Yeah, no, you're right. I wonder if some of the stuff that we presented before makes it so that we can talk to Ron again. Anything at right law offices? Nope.
Dad is like, hey, do you want to go over 4 statements? I'm like, nope, because the assignment was due like almost 12 hours ago.
Nice. Also, did I send him this yet? Oh, he doesn't know about it.
Gummy is so cute. I love Gumshoe.
Yeah, he deserves better.
Mia Fey. I remember him making a show of confidence at first, but after 5 minutes he breaks down and you end up feeling sorry for the poor guy in reference to Gumshoe. Aww. Gumshoe and Edgeworth being friends, by the way, is amazing and my favorite thing in the fandom. Aww. You could put something like voted best treasure exhibit by Masty Mask. Sorry, I once again got distracted. Why, Maya, that's a fantastic idea.
I wasn't doing anything important before this anyway.
I was very distracted by Gumshoe and his bandaged face. By the way, I will never not find it funny that Gumshoe is the oldest of the investigative characters.
Right, because the other ones were, like, in Rise from the Ashes, there was the cowboy and Lana.
Yeah, but, like, Edgeworth is only 23 when Gumshoe is 33. Or, no, 32. Yeah, when Edgeworth is whatever the age is, 24 in 2019, Gumshoe is 32. Which I just think is, like, just funny. The 8-year age gap is amusing to me. Oh, sorry! I hired Detective Atme for security before we even received a calling card. Clearly I'm too tired to pay attention, but I want to finish this.
Yeah.
I suppose that was a mistake.
If we go through everything with her and, we still get
the age-old tradition of Ace Attorney of giving up and presenting everything to everyone.
Yep.
I wonder if it was because he knew it would be easy for him to steal. Yes, but he should have also known that he could easily become a suspect.
So we presented that already.
A security camera was provided by Lordly Taylor Department Store. I took a close look at it on the day of the after the theft. The timestamp on the photo is definitely real.
Interesting. So it's not exactly at 1 o'clock.
Oh my god, Devin, those are some serious semantics.
Okay. So it's not relevant. Got it. I just remember that they have been semantic about stuff like that in the past.
Well, almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas.
That is true.
Also, you've already read this one.
Okay. Right. That's not relevant. The blackmail letter. That's not relevant.
There is one question I have about the ledger.
The ledger?
Like the Bullard ledger that you got at his office. What is the red gem he's referencing in the blackmail letter?
Oh. It's... Like, my thing is I think that was written by Ron. No.
What?
I was like, that must be written
Why
by...
would Ron blackmail himself?
That must be written by Ron, so that he, and that's how we can prove that this letter is a fake. But, like, that was just a thought that I had for the previous section when we were just trying to prove that he didn't steal the thing.
What? But, no. That doesn't make it... The letter has nothing to do with the thievery. The blackmail has nothing to do with thievery.
Yeah, but, like, I'm pretty sure that it was, like, it's an incorrect reference of the Tear of Emanon.
I mean, it's possible.
Because,
I think I remember what the thing is, but I'm not telling you.
oh, wait a sec. $50,000. Red jewel.
I'm gonna look this up because clearly we have no idea what we're talking about.
Yeah, please do.
Because
this is
oh, I didn't know this. Apparently, you can present your attorney's badge to Larry.
I'm gonna do that right now while you look this up. That's not necessary, Nick. You don't have to threaten me. I'll tell you what I know. I know it's tough to tell, but I'm really sorry about what happened. Wow, I've never seen Larry look so serious. I actually believe him.
Aw. Yeah, he's like a totally different person.
In that case, maybe you and I should get reacquainted.
So yeah, you can present a lot of things to Larry. Oh my god, you haven't presented any of the profiles to Larry, have you?
I have not presented profiles to anyone yet. Here, take a look at my attorney badge. Are you still showing that cheap little thing off? A real man keeps his mouth shut and carries a suave police badge, pal. Okay, we've done that. Okay, profiles, let's go. Can I present Old Dag? No. The CEO of our company. He was a pretty good guy. Tis Maya.
Wait, what? Clearing Rhonda Light and Love at First Sight talks at Master Mask's hideout. Clearing all talk options and examining the binder at CEO's building and the night of the crime. And all of the... Oh my god. Okay, so I figured out how to make him finally appear.
Alright.
How to make Ron appear. In order to make Ron appear, you have to clear all the talking options at Wright & Co. law offices, which I think you did. Mm-hmm. Talk about the Sacred Urn with Adrian at the basement warehouse, which I think you did. Talk to Desiree about Rhonda Light and Love at First Sight at his hideout. Talk about everything and with Gumshoe and get the binder from the CEO's office. And do every single talking point at Larry, and then you should finally be able to talk to Mr. Delight.
Okay. So
I think if you've done everything, and I mean everything, you should be able to go talk to Ron. But if not, then I would go double check the stuff at the Wright & Co. law offices. Because I don't remember if you talked to her about everything.
There's only 3 options, right? For the law & Co.?
Yeah, did you do all 3 options?
Yeah, I did all 3 options.
Then I have no idea. The game should let you talk to him.
I don't know if I have talked to Adrian about the urn, because I know that I presented it during the Magatama thing.
This interrogation, by the way, can I just say, is taking so long.
Yeah, you're allowed to say
No,
that.
you can't do the urn yet. I don't think you can actually present the urn yet. Because there's no proof that the thing is... Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because you don't have the.
Yeah, no,
you don't have the urn.
you're good. So I think now you can finally go talk to my boy. It only took half a fucking hour, but we're there.
Don't celebrate.
longer than half
Don't
an
celebrate
hour.
just yet.
It took 2 hours, but I think
Don't
detention
celebrate just
center.
yet.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Okay,
Go talk at Wright and Co. law offices and see if there's anything there. No. Okay. What the fuck?
So what were the other ones again? Talk.
Okay, we did everything in Wright and Co. offices. Clearing Sacred Urn talk at Basement Warehouse, which we did. Clearing Rhonda Light and Love at First Sight at Mask Damask's hideout.
Wait,
so go back to.
Urn talk. Hold up.
I know we've cleared the urn talk.
No, because
You cannot do the Magatama bit yet.
Okay, never mind then.
I know you can't because you're supposed to talk to Ron first.
Oh, I didn't mean to use the Magatama there.
You didn't.
Oh, okay.
I have the wiki up right now. I know you cannot do the Magatama section yet.
Okay, so
we're both so tired. I just want to see my boy again. Go to the apartment and see if there's anything to talk to. You can get there from yeah. No, you've done everything. What the fuck? Clearing all talk options and examining the binder and button at the CEO's office. Have you talked to Gumshoe about everything?
Binder and the button. I've examined them? I don't know if I've presented them both.
No. Just talk options. No. Okay, what the fuck? Alright, I'm going up to the top and I'm seeing what we fucked up. Because we fucked something up. We did all of this. We did all the talk options there. Present the button and the list, I guess.
Was a record or the...
Both.
Yeah, I just presented both of them to Gumshoe here. Yeah, so I presented these last three ones here just now.
Why is this? Oh, this is the examine. Saw that. Oh my fucking god!
What did we miss?
Go back to Larry. And click the talk option. It should be there, right? What the fuck? Present Cane Bullard to him. It should be there. The victim option should be there once you present to him.
Oh, that's the attorney badge, my bad.
Nice as I must really be bored.
Profiles, that's the button.
Oh, it's because he says, I don't know why, but I just spent time to enchant shears with mending and unbreaking and named it Sheer Force of Wool. Oh, dear. Wait. Oh, wait, no, I'm stupid. You're supposed to present the victim to Gumshoe.
Oh, okay.
I'm stupid and tired and fucking stupid.
Because I know I presented this dude to Larry and he's just like, oh, he was a good guy. I want to get a promotion and be a CEO someday.
Yeah, apparently you can present Kane to everybody once you get his thing. But yeah, you're supposed to present Kane to Gumshoe and then you can talk to him about the victim. Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebard. Jesus Christ, Maya.
Honestly, I can imagine her saying Shane Bluebeard.
Me too. But Bluebeard is a fucked up, fairy tale. Anyways.
That's Kane Ballard, not Shane Bluebeard, pal.
Oh yeah, the victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me. That's rude.
Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Ballard was found dead. Yeah, his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out?
That was Phoenix, but okay.
Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. I thought that was my line. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now.
Wow, there was no way that line could have been any more perfectly timed. Wow, Gummy. Okay, Nick, now's our chance to get more info about the victim, so hurry up and ask.
I'm glad you clipped that knife.
And I clipped sheer force of wool. I love that.
Can you tell us more about Mr. Ballard?
He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway? Oh my god, Maya, you're stupid.
Well, believe it or not, the company actually sends security teams out to the buildings to guard them.
That is 100% not what that says. Do you want to try and read that one again, Dev?
Nope. I just skipped to the next one. Mr. Ballard. I wanted him to be a smug-ass piece of shit there. Mr. Ballard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work. Oh, and I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber.
Really? Me too. I just love money. I can never get enough.
Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't getting to my wallet.
I'm gonna warm up my gloves by consuming them. Anyways.
That does not sound food safe. Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions.
You know how I'm gonna warm them up? By sheer force of wool. Well, that's not my problem. I need to be shiftier. No, Maya.
Let me go already. Apparently, he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies.
Ooh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded.
Yeah. Oh, KB Security used to head security operations against Mask to Mask.
What? Really?
Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive. So it really was Ballard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh?
Now. Finally.
Right. Fingers crossed.
Finally, it should work. I think we've finally done everything.
Please let this be a normal...
Finally! He's here! Jesus!
Hey.
Mr. Wright! Mr. Delight, did they finish their interrogation? Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore!
Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you?
Well, you see...
On the same night the sacred urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor department store, a blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And then that's where the CEO, Kane Ballard, was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. I want to hear the troll hoof. Your life depends on it.
Okay.
Checking
Aw.
what the latest clip is.
Oh no.
Oh yes, there's just a little confused bit there.
Just a little confused.
Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are mask to mask?
Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? That was a quick response.
Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating.
But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we? This fucking bitch.
Take
Look
a
at his
good look,
fucking
everyone.
crazy eyes.
Unable to find a worthy rival of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself.
I miss
Here I
Atme
am,
so
the
much.
tragic clown.
I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn. Of course not. After all, you were at KB Security at the time. So when the oh, that's you.
So then the person dressed up as Mask to Mask in this photo, it's gotta be Detective Atme.
That was me. Also, how was that Detective Atme? How did his face fit into that mask? Have you not seen that man's nose?
Oh yeah, like, I was like, it can't be Atme, could it? His nose wouldn't fit in the mask.
There's an entire comic about that.
You'll have to send it to me after we finish this trial.
It's a really good DeviantArt comic. I'll send it.
Don't if it's spoilers.
It's not. It won't only be spoilers if we didn't do the first trial.
So that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor, you went to KB Security, right?
Yes, I went to KB Security at the time. The blackmail note said I should. Alright, what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used a keycard to unlock the door.
That's probably when he dropped his wallet.
When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there.
Someone?
And suddenly they bashed me over the head. BAM!
I saw that silhouette.
So did I. It's a good silhouette. Was it Kane Bullard that hit you? I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. His tongue sticking out. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. So that's why I... Oh.
So that's why you put it in the safe?
Yes, that's right. My voice is slowly getting even more whiny. I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it. Okay, and what'd you do after that? Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. Nick. All of a sudden, Mr. Delight kind of sounds like the murderer to me.
Please do not say that.
Aww. Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago you were forced to quit KB Security? Oh, how did you... I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi, please! Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet. Ah, thank goodness. Or, no, I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find it eventually. Why have you been hiding it from her anyway? Jessie would despise me if she found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over. Oh. Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place? Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring enough money. Except being a thief. At least that's what I thought anyway.
So he became mask to mask for Desiree, huh?
Oh, I think you can present things to him. I don't remember what you can present, but you can present things.
I'll present the urn.
That's kind of strange. What is? Up until now, Mask to Mask has gone after famous works of art or treasures. Why did he suddenly decide to steal this plain-looking urn that nobody would want? Oh, rude.
You make it sound like you had nothing to do with the theft.
Well, it wasn't me who chose to steal this urn.
It was Mask to Mask. This calling card, did you send this?
No, that is, I don't know anything about that. I mean, I had other plans for that night already.
That's true, he did get that blackmail letter after all.
What about Detective Atme? Could he be the one that sent it?
It looks that way, I can't think of anyone else.
Yeah, that night, because of the letter, I had no choice but to go to KB's security. Aww, I feel really bad for him! Wow, this is cool! I'm really into this kind of stuff. Oh yeah? It's one of our most valuable treasures! If I ever get out of here, me and Desi will go to Lordly Taylor. And check out the whole Treasures of Coraine exhibit. Aww! Okay, I guess. Just promise me you won't steal anything, okay? Oh, rude.
Rude, but valid.
That's fair. Oh, don't worry. We'd be going when I'm not on the job as Mask to Mask. Aww.
Well, that's reassuring.
I love him so much. He's such a good lad. Anyways, I think you can present the buzzer. I think. Well, because he would be there, right?
Oh, yeah.
Actually, can you present the brooch? Oh, that's the emergency buzzer from the CEO's office. Don't press it. It makes a terrible racket. Sorry, I just love making a lot of noise. Me too. Does this buzzer have something to do with the case?
Well, at this point, I don't really know yet. After all, there were no prints on it or anything else for that matter. But it did go off.
The buzzer went off just once around that time that Bullard was killed. Oh, that's scary!
Do you know anything about that, Mr. Delight?
Sorry, I'm afraid I don't.
Why am I not surprised by how clueless he is anymore?
Shut up!
What do you think about this?
He has nothing to say about that. What about the Bullard thing?
What do you think about this?
Oh. Nothing. He does not care for your badge.
Sag. What are you?
Sag badge.
Sag badge.
Sag badge.
Sag badge.
The fucking ledger. Or the clipping or whatever.
Remind me what a ledger is.
That.
Okay.
You need to know what ledgers are.
We found it in the office of the CEO, Mr. Bullard.
Hey, this is a list of all the things Mask to Mask stole.
And that's the value of each item listed next to them. $100,000, $150,000.
Are you sure that's the value of the stolen items? The numbers seem a little low to me. Even on the black market, the prices should at least be 3 times bigger than that.
I guess he knows about that stuff because he used to be a security guard.
Or because he's the thief! Fuck you! Fuck you, Phoenix. God.
Oh wait, I wanted to present him this.
Hey, this is an article about my debut heist. Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. The mask to mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared. That's right! I got a sudden burst of inspiration! I hid my mask to mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. Then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, huh? Wow, awesome! Hey, hold the phone! The guard in the photo. Is it you, Mr. Delight? That's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself.
Nice and easy to figure out. Even Pearls could see through that in a heartbeat.
No! Mask to mask keeps his hair covered. But as you might expect, Detective Atme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective.
Now I understand why they're rivals.
I love him so much.
Detective Atme found the mask-to-mask disguise. That's interesting.
Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him.
So that's it. That's when Atme got his hands on this.
Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume. That must have been really time-consuming, huh? Yeah, it took me a while to complete. Anyway, after a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. But blackmail letters?
You got them starting when? Tell me more now.
Hey, calm down! Don't get so worked up! No. The blackmail letter. Is this the first one you got? No, of course not. But this is the first one that's ever called me out to a specific location.
So did he start receiving blackmail letters after this incident?
Yeah, just a few days after the Tear of Emanon heist. The first letter, it said, I know you did it. So someone found out about your true identity just like that? Oh, it's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so give it up, it went on to say. And so in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal.
Is that right? Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean by you had to give it up?
Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit letter, in the safe deposit box the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000. Okay.
No one said anything about me being worried, you know.
After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Plans? No, talk.
Usually,
What are these plans you're talking about? They were instructions on how to steal a crown or a painting or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. Oh my god. So you mean that the one who planned the heist wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from a very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him. Aww.
So Ron Delight was mask to mask after all. But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail.
All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into the safe deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail.
Could you try not to look so gleeful about it?
Aww. So you went after the sacred urn because of those plans, too? Well, you see, the truth is I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal.
Mr. Delight, is everything you've just told me the truth?
Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay? Aww, sweetie.
Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
Yes, but please don't hurt me.
Mr. Kane Ballard, you swear that it wasn't you who killed him?
Yes, of course! I could never! I'm not lying! All I did was hide his body in the safe! But then I was afraid they'd discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday! Why? Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of the robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right? I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight. Aww.
I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight as his word.
I love him.
Mystic Maya!
Hey, Pearly!
I'm back!
Hey Pearl, so what have you been up to this whole time?
The sacred urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Green Village and had it examined.
And? What'd you find out?
Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn.
Phew! That's a relief. I was really worried.
But there's one small problem.
Problem?
These cute little pink splotches. They said that it's paint and that they were put on the urn recently.
Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? We've got to find out how they've got there. That's the big deal.
Yes, Mr. Nick, we gotta find out how they got there.
Oh, okay. We'll go find out how they got there. Sorry, my headset fell off.
Please don't forget about me. Oh, Ron. Ron, I love you. I think now you can do the Adrian thing.
Oh, I don't know if there's anything else I can bring out real quick. No, probably not.
You could probably present the profiles, but I don't think about. Actually, what happens if you present Kane?
I can present Desi.
Mr. Bullard, my old boss. It's so sad.
You have any idea what might have happened?
No.
Was there anyone that might have wanted him dead?
Oh yeah, sure. Mr. Bullard was the type of guy who made a lot of enemies. He did a lot of threatening things to people.
Wait, do you mean he scared people, or that he threatened them with blackmail?
Well, I guess they're kind of the same, right? Aww. I like how that guy looks so old, but he's only 48.
Oh, he doesn't know Larry.
I don't think he would know Larry.
Alright, because Larry started working here recently. He got fired a year ago.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, so the whole thing about Ron being Mask to Mask is true. He was Mask to Mask.
Yeah.
And the reason yesterday that I got so mad when you said he's not the real Mask to Mask, he's just generational, is the fact that there is a second Mask to Mask in the series. So you weren't technically wrong, and it made me angry. But, you know, the second Mask to Mask doesn't show up for a while, so it doesn't matter. Anyways,
we
to the basement.
We already have a second Mask to Mask in this case, so that one's a third Mask to Mask.
I guess.
Because it's this
technically,
fucko.
This motherfucker, this fucko
is the second Mask to Mask.
Uh-oh, you made the wrong sucker a fucko. It's time to pay the piper for the jewels you unbuckled, and hey, you can keep seeing your whore wife if the price is right. If not, I'm telling your wife. Sorry. I could totally rewrite that entire song to be about Ron and at me. Fuck.
You could.
I might. Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you.
Hello there.
I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to?
Well, actually, I was having this urn examined.
Oh, I see.
Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here.
Nick, let's take a look around one more time.
Hey, now to let me investigate the paint.
And yeah.
This box, there's something about it that's bothering me.
That's the box that the sacred urn was in.
It looks like there's some pink paint on it, too.
And it's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn.
I think we know how the paint got on it now.
Alright, let's investigate again, Nick.
It looks to me like it's been dry for several days.
There's something suspicious about this paint mark. It's the bottom left part of it that's shaped oddly and it's shocking pink.
Mr. Nick, could it be that this odd shape is...
Yep. I'm pretty sure this is it.
Ah, that's the box the sacred urn was in.
If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well.
Wow, you're right! Look, it matches!
What is it, Mr. Nick?
This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would.
Zavadi!
I think it... Oh yeah, it's all coming together. It's all starting to become clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn.
I think it's time to yell at what's-her-nuts.
Just seeing if there's like a paint bucket I can investigate. Nope. Yeah. I can... Nope, not talk. Present.
Let's do this, Adri! Let's fucking finish this!
Presento me. I'm skipping these because we did this already.
That's fair.
Yeah. Present. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to Karain Village and had it examined.
Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how...
What she discovered was that the urn had been broken again.
Did you say again?
Yes, it was broken once a year ago. And now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too.
Recently? Are you saying that the urn was broken recently?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know?
Do I just present the thing again?
No, I think you present the box.
The box is its own thing.
Yes, it is its own thing. It's on the first... Or... What? It was supposed to be? What the fuck?
But I do present something on the first page.
Oh.
Because this is the one that has it rearranged differently. This poster was made recently, right?
Poster? Ah! The poster for the exhibit!
At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said 1 a.m. on it. But now,
No, it said I am. It did not say 1 a.m.
it looks more like a 1 a.m. than an I am. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Ami. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed.
Ah! I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that.
It wasn't even...
I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken.
That was a mistake. Now tell the truth.
Wait!
4.
Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it.
Huh?
Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened.
It looks like she's not going to give up that last Cyclock so easily.
Do you have any proof the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor? I assume you have to present the thing again.
Unless it's the statue. No, couldn't be. No, it would be the paint here. No, no,
nope.
I'm wrong.
I think it was the Ami statue.
Yeah, because it was covering it, right?
Yeah. Fuck.
Yep.
Andrews! We want to stop playing for a bit! God damn it! I'm so tired. Hang on, let me go down. Let me just have it.
Wait, hold on. I think I know.
What the fuck? Why is it not in the... Why is it in there? You're supposed to present the urn box, but it's not here.
Did we soft lock it?
We shouldn't have. Oh my god, if we soft locked it, I'm leaving.
Oh. You did add it to the record.
Oh my god! I'm dying. Present it.
Well, Miss Andrews?
What is this supposed to mean?
This urn has these pretty little pink paint splotches on it. Splotches.
Jesus, you are dyslexic.
And there's some on the box that the urn was stored in too. No matter how you look at it, the paint seems to be exactly the same, wouldn't you say?
So, what does that prove?
That the urn was dropped along with the box. That's when they both got paint on them. Are you with me so far?
Yes.
The rest of the story is obvious. The box was dropped right here in Lordly Taylor's basement warehouse. If I can prove that, it means that the urn was broken here too.
So can you prove that?
Can you prove that the box was dropped here in the basement warehouse?
I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you?
Yes, more or less.
There's some pink paint splattered on the floor and walls of this basement warehouse. But there's an odd shape imprinted into a part of the paint stain. Am I right?
Yes.
If you put this box into the impression on the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means that this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken.
Your name does you justice, Sister Right. I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn.
Boy, does that make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher.
I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, it's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly?
No, not at all. I know just how she feels.
It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. When I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground.
Can I just say how difficult that would be if the paint can was closed? Like,
yeah.
Because, like, they, like, hammer that shit on to make sure that the paint stays airtight.
I mean, it's possible that they failed to reseal it because someone was using the pink paint. I heard a terrible noise and I thought my heart was going to stop. I thought my little heart was going to pitter-patter right out of my chest. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box and that's when it happened.
What was that a reference to?
The Ace Attorney anime.
Ah.
It's something that Dahlia says, and the only reason I know that is because there's a blooper where immediately after he says that, the judge voice actor goes, "I want to pitter-patter all over your tits!" That's the only reason I know that line exists, is because of that stupid blooper. The broken pieces of the urn fell right out of the box and landed in the paint. I was in shock. And let out a huge scream. I can totally see how that could have happened.
Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands.
Well, I knew it was the most important treasure of all of Curine Village. So I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. And that's when I Am got changed to Ami. I didn't know how it was originally written. But any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Ami. Wow.
Any sane person? Really?
Oh, pearls. She said she wasn't very good at spelling.
Anyway, I put the urn in the storeroom and nobody had seen it since then. But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, we didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it.
The Ami face statue. Aha! The first time that we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen.
But Mr. Nick, there were no paint marks on the wall or the floor of the warehouse when we got here.
And there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. Oh my god! Sorry.
This is a spoiler?
Yes.
Okay.
I realized that the statue would be perfect size for covering up the paint cans. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I see. Now it makes perfect sense.
But there's still one thing I find strange.
What is it, Pearl?
The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again.
We stole the urn.
At the time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible.
She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews?
Huh? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it over there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? Well, then who was it? Who could have done it and why?
On the day before the theft, the statue is definitely closer to the door. Then the next day it was moved, but why? It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case.
Why? Why do you think so, Nick?
Because that night, the real thief, Ron DeLite, was at KV security. So then why did another mask-to-mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact.
One undeniable fact?
The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. Hey, and now we can save and sleep or something.
Oh my gosh, are we done?
We're done.
Jesus! Oh yeah, he was murdered, I forgot. I'm looking at stuff about the 6th game.
Okay. I'm putting it to the chatting screen. Do we want to?
There's
do we want to
not
move into
really.
left, or do we just want to log off then?
I just want to die. I want to collapse into bed and sleep right now.
It's only
But
like
I'm glad
6 for you.
I know, but we've been doing this for hours. I don't want to sleep. I just want to play games, and my gaming laptop is near my bed.
Oh, okay.
And also, I'm really fucking cold, so I want to get into my blankets.
That's fair. I want to get something to eat.
That's also fair.
But yeah, thank you for voicing this with me. This was fun.
Oh, thank you for playing the game.
I feel more and more references unlocking every time we do one of these.
Oh yeah, if you look into our DMs, you can see something that I sent. It's the it's what comes up when there's not enough information about something on the Ace Attorney wiki.
Please expand me.
Please expand me. It's so good. Oh, okay. I don't know when the next stream will be. It'll probably be Sunday.
Yeah.
Sunday or Friday, depending on how much homework I have.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask you. So next week I'm supposed to tell my boss today which days I can work next week. I have Monday, Wednesday off for sure. But like, do you want me to ask for Friday off as well?
No. If you have Monday, Friday off, then
Monday,
as long as you wake up. Oh, Monday I can't do because I'm at my grandparents' house. Wednesday I can do, but I have to do it after I go to the gym, so we have to be good at the game, which, or we can do it before.
Wednesday I have a D&D game.
Okay, then we have to do it either Friday or Sunday, but don't ask. Like, don't ask about having Friday off.
Okay. Because no, I know that my boss has enough work to keep me busy all week.
And as long as you're open by Sunday, I don't I just want to, do this.
Okay. Then yeah, Sunday it is. I brought my blanket over to my chair because it's cold here too. It's raining outside. I'm glad I'm not working today.
Yeah. It's cold and cloudy out today for me, but it's not rainy, so we're good. Itchy. Alright. I'm going to log off and play some games and take care of myself, and I suggest you do the same.
Yeah.
Currently, Gaben is playing Dota 2, so that's fascinating. Go watch that, folks.
Alright, I'm gonna stop streaming now.
Next stream will probably be Sunday. Thank you for watching. Bye.
Bye!